And in the middle of that, you had noticed that Kevoth Cool was trying to brush off somebody who had come for help. An old friend or ally of yours, Ragnarok Savalin, the Jotunborn who served as one of Sai Seido's henchmen on the Moon of Twilight long, long ago, and fought alongside you guys in a couple of bouts. He, apparently after the events that had occurred on Twilight, had left to go help his home Firstheim with an undead crisis that had been plaguing more and more of their lands. Apparently, cultists of an ancient goddess known as Urgathoa, the First Lich, have been inflicting curses and plagues upon Firstheim. And so, speaking on his own behalf of his land, and also behalf of your father, Vincent, Eli Nazarek, who it had been said a couple of times, but never given too much detail during you guys' time on Meridian, that Eli was off-world at Firstheim himself, offering aid in terms of strategic military service. So, having found a potentially even better and more agreeable alternative than Kevoth Cool, Ragnarok asked you guys for help, to which you kindly agreed after taking a quick stop for Ziggy's sake, where he went to go reunite with his old war machine mech? Who knows? Something that had been destroyed during his time working as what you know to be basically a lab rat for Dr. Thaddeus Ketter. At the launching grounds for this mech was an old witch, a hag, who had offered salvation to Ziggy's dearest companion, his mech, in return for audience with his mother, who he has said himself he has a very rocky and complicated history with. And with that, after gaining some leverage and learning Skarja's true name to be Anis, Ozzy, Ziggy departed with Skarja, and you all went about your merry way for a moment when you remembered that the new ship you had acquired, the Tortuga, from the Barbarians of Starfall, no longer had a pilot. So, you all went to your corners and started working on projects for the next week. Crafting, reading, figuring out the talk of the town. And as for Vincent, learning to fly a ship. But on the tail end of that whole excursion, you had found the news. The Space Oddities Gazette, published and sponsored by one of your dear mentors and god figures, Fabian Bowie, that revealed the unraveling of the story that occurred about 2 weeks ago, which we had just gotten into, which, moving the scene, Nisa and the Hyperion Conclave had returned to Twilight. Some to seek out truths, others to seek out family, and others to seek out unfinished business. Pretty much immediately upon returning, you realized everything had gone to complete and utter shit. Basically, rather than the 4 remaining factions kind of being at a cold war and a respectable stalemate with one another, after everything that happened with Aladdin Sane, the districts belonging to Ilili and Bugba pretty much united and, well, less united and more so out of mutual respect for each other, began to kind of strong-arm and bully the other 2 districts in their weakness after Sam Hawthorne was recovering from whatever had happened in the underground on Twilight, where he had been trapped in that black crystal that was being used to power the machine that would turn the whole moon inside out. as well as in the absence of everyone in the Pulse District except for Dern Hardy, another one of Sai's former bodyguards. Defenses were low, morale was low, hope was low, until all of you returned, and Raven vowed to be the new head of the Pulse District, pretty much finally taking up the mantle of what she had hoped to do since pretty much the beginning of the campaign, much to Raymond Gunn's chagrin, but hey, not a whole lot to do there, you know? But nevertheless, upon learning this news, Nisa immediately decided to challenge Ilili and Bugba to a fight to settle everything. Obviously, out in the no man's land between Pulse, Lodestar, Imago, and Pinnacle. Nary a body or animal or anything in sight. Probably all avoiding the radiating aura of tension that had preemptively set the scene. As you approached, seeing Sam Hawthorne there as well with Kalor DeRuo, Acis's older sister, who have their own score to settle with those conniving bastards. Having suffered the same fate as your district, they decided that this couldn't be done without some input from them as well. So in a 2-district versus 2-district battle, you guys began until a disturbance occurred. Across the cracked lands of Black Shards, Sand, Purple Crystal, Moonstone, 4 figures leapt out from one of the canyons, ravines. 3 familiar faces to some. Ari, Copernicus, and King Regent Gilneas Teferion, as well as some titanic, almost godlike creature made up of disgusting rotten chitinous armor and swarming insects all over its body, almost reaching out from it, extending its physical form. Interrupting a fight that had already been occurring, but now elevating it to a new level. So to that I say, Nisa, it is your turn.
Oh,
what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna kill this bitch.
Go right ahead.
Let me see.
Shit.
Fuck, am I in my fucking Arcane Cascade?
It should be on your... it looks like you're not.
Wait, is that monster thing still out here, or...?
It is, yes.
Okay.
That is all still going on.
Okay, I just don't know if the map is showing that anymore.
Okay.
Is it supposed to? At least on my screen, it's like the old map where we were fighting just the crews. There
must have been
is.
An accident
Okay.
day. There we go.
Heard that. Hell yeah. There's the,
I don't know how that happened.
thrill.
All right, there we go. Good catching that. Thanks. I don't know how that
I
happened.
appreciate it.
Also, does everyone remember which characters they're piloting?
Yeah.
Jesse
where
Nozarek.
are they? That's the question.
Cassio is right here.
No,
I
they
mean,
meant
like,
the
characters.
They're in what's it called? Hyperion
There should be a folder called
Conclave.
Hyperion Conclave in the Actors tab. But needless to
Took
say,
a minute to look for them.
of course, thanks.
Thank you.
Nisa, what would you like to do?
Correct.
True.
Do have
Now
Godspeed
to relearn.
active. Let me see.
And you are also Quicken. Oh, from Godspeed. I'm stupid.
Mhm. And Godspeed doubles your movement, correct? Yes. I have 40.
Godspeed gives you a plus 10 status bonus to your speed.
Okay. Because I'm currently at 40. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry. Trying to think about... Fuck. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. How far of a drop is this, Jordan?
20 feet. off the cliffside.
20 feet, 20 feet. I don't think I have cat fall. That's fine. That is okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I think. Remind me, Alili, she's not invisible. She blinked last time, right? It's been a good little
No,
minute.
she blinked. She is visible down here in front of Asus, looking very hurt. Jesse is invisible. Everyone else is honestly in your line of view.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna spend an action to recharge my spell strike. I'm going to step so I can make sure this lineup is right.
Ah!
Oh, you moved everyone.
I don't know why that happened. It's fine.
All right.
Okay.
Unselect everybody.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, 2 action spell strike.
You got
I'm
it.
going to shoot Elili. Hang on, let me make sure this is the ranged version. Correctamundo. Okay. Say 30
Alright,
hits.
ranged spell strike on a Lilite. That does hit.
Okay, here's the damage. Baba boom.
All right.
And then
How would you like to do this?
I'm just gonna kind of
That is
point
just enough for her.
the flat edge of infinity on my left forearm and kind of take like a rifle stance, kill shot because it's tilted. Seeing hell, bitch. And I'm going to shoot, and it is going to. You're gonna watch this kind of swirl of this elemental energy kick out, and almost like as the bullet leaves the barrel, catch it and pull it back in, and almost like Tesla coil reverb, shoot it out, and it is just going to literally explode her fucking torso. And
Hell yeah.
I need Fuckface McGee to make a save.
Who?
Bumba Fett.
Oh, Bugba Fett? Hilarious.
Holy shit.
Well,
hang on.
Bugba or Manny? Because Manny's the one right next to you.
Yeah, Manny. Fuck, wait. Maybe I should have thought about this better. Maybe I should have thought about this more better. I didn't realize. I thought it was a 30-foot cone, not a 60-foot. Okay, this kind of sucks ass. I'm gonna hit somebody regardless.
Don't hit me. I'm so low.
I'm not hitting you.
I could take it.
Hey, you know what?
It's
At the
gotta
end of
hit
the day,
Sam.
This ain't my character.
Sam,
true.
I'm
But I feel
confident.
bad killing someone else's
I'm
character.
confident
Yeah,
that
this is true.
Sam
This is true.
and
You didn't,
Ari
but-
can make the save. So it is
Alright, so
just
they
going
both
to
have
kind
to
of
make.
yes, explode out this elemental energy, this coalescence of like fire and lightning and like chunks of earth and metal, just kind of blowing out in this wave.
All right,
Right.
go ahead and put
Force.
the.
Yeah.
Click the 2 action.
There you go.
Okay, there
Yeah.
we go. Boom.
Oh
So
wait, it
basic
should have been a
reflex.
30-foot cone. I don't know why
Okay,
it's
yeah.
saying 60.
Let's
Oh,
delete that.
no, that's 2 rounds. Okay, hang on. Let me redo this. Let me replace this cone. Dude, I thought I could fucking turn it a little bit more so that it would only hit Manny, but I guess not. Okay, so it's just gonna be Manny and Sam.
Okay. So neat. DC 25 basic reflex. Alright. Bro is going to re-roll that with a mythic point. I don't know what's up with the sequencer. Damn! Ass! Alright, now he's gonna roll.
Crying.
No, of course he rolls better.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hang on.
As you unleash this blast, that hole made in Alola's torso, Sand just goes, "Ah! The hell!"
Sorry. A little bit of kickback wasn't expected. And that is my turn.
All right. Kalora's up next. I'm piloting her. She is going to run forward to Bugba. Every day I'll wake up and I wonder if what we did on Sazori was really worth it. And she is going to make a... Yeah. A swing with her phase cutlass. That is a 26, which is going to miss Bugba currently. As she goes, damn! She is going to swing a second time. Ugh! As she got like clearly had the, her head's in the clouds, smacks the side of her head with her feathered hand. That is going to end her turn. Jesse, you're up. You are invisible.
Yes, and on the low ground.
Also, apologies.
skip me?
Everyone. What?
Did you skip me? Aestus?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fair. No,
Kalora
we've
and
been here
Aestus
before.
No, thank you.
We've done this before.
Kalora and Aestus are right next to each other.
Literally did this
Yeah.
last
Thank you.
time.
Okay, sorry. Aestus, it is your turn. Also, just to get this out of the way, every time a character ends their turn, remember to mark down their frightened condition by 1.
Oh, yes.
Okay, bro.
Don't I still have my clones up? Or am I tripping?
Your mirror image?
Yeah, my chromatic
What's
image.
the range on my guns?
I think you do.
20
I think I have
feet. Up.
2.
Like, I can see Manny.
Should be able to have the spell effect and put it on yourself for future reference. When you cast it, you can drag and drop it onto your character.
Yeah,
So that we
it's
know.
not on
Good,
here anymore, so maybe not. I don't fucking know.
We'll just say, nah.
Wait, do does Aestus have the thing where she can just shoot at, like, close range without disadvantage? Or basically that?
Well, there's no disadvantage from shooting close range.
No,
The
I just meant,
only
like...
penalty it incurs is provoking a reactive strike.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I'm gonna shoot right here.
Yeah,
anyway.
your range strikes with one-handed ranged weapons don't trigger reactions that are triggered by a ranged attack.
Oh, perfect. Then she's gonna fly up 15 feet to be in flanking with Nisa.
Cool.
'Cause why not?
Why
and
not?
then she's just gonna frame one blast in his face. What is area fire? I don't know what that is, but I'm not gonna do that. With the gun, shoots him right in the fucking face.
Okay.
14. That hits.
Whew. A 36 will absolutely hit.
Bam.
Damn.
And then, she can immediately follow up with a, what's it called? A melee attack with a +2 circumstance bonus after firing with her gun.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
I'm gonna take the
As you
map.
make that one, before you do,
Uh-huh.
he's going to use Lucky Escape. You must roll twice and use the worst result.
Giving
I
disadvantage.
see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just remember that both of these have a +2 then.
Okay.
Well, that one's a miss.
But he is flanked as well.
That is unfortunate.
No,
Shoot your... Thomas, no! Thomas, no!
Wait, does a 26 hit him while he's flanked? Question mark?
Yeah, he's
A
also flanked. And
26?
remember, there's a +2. It's a +2. Because of, my shit. I used a gun, then swapped to melee.
Okay, so that'll make it a 28, which actually does hit.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Damn. Critical. My critical. Okay,
It do be
anyways.
like that.
Demo.
Right.
Cool.
Damn.
Good. Cool.
That shit hurts. As he kind of like stumbles over a rock, and in any other timeline, this would be lucky enough to kind of serve as a duck and cover as you make a wide swing overhead. But you make an aggressive downward cleave and kind of catch his leg as he. Anything else?
No, that's all 3 actions.
Okay, Jesse, now you're up. My apologies for earlier.
All good. From a sourceless entity, Jesse's gonna scream out, "Come on, hurry up, get that bug! We have bigger bugs to fry!" And he's just gonna tell everyone to get Manny. Fuck this guy up as quickly as possible. Give everyone a bonus to hitting him.
Nice.
And on the off chance, what is this? What do people have to use? Spend 1 action on their turn. Fuck it. He's gonna scream out, and also, who knows what that stinking bug's gonna do? Steal yourselves! And he'll use another 1 hour ability, once per hour ability. You guys you may use your action to brace yourself. So on the off chance we get another big charisma-based hit or anything like that, you'll have some temp HPs coming your way. So creatures that do brace for impact gain temper HP equal to his charisma and plus half his level for 1 minute.
Nice. So on your turn, you can spend 1 action to do this, and then drag and drop the effect onto your token, which should apply the temp HP.
And then we should just drag the get him on us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it'll give you the +1.
Well, get him.
But
should...
don't get him.
Actually,
no,
it goes on to
example.
Manny. It goes
Yeah,
on
it
to
goes on to
Manny,
Manny.
actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you also drag it onto yourself because it will do the automatic. What's it called?
Okay.
Damage.
Did you lead by example with that, with 2 actions, or did you only use 1?
I just used 1. I did not use both.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's the only one that needs to click yes to the lead by the example. Not everybody else.
But I
No.
didn't. I didn't. Yeah,
so
but I didn't.
we take the
Putting
game, not Manny. Yeah. Because when you have it on you, it says you gain a +1 bonus to attacks against the marked target. I think.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the marked
Just
target is Manny.
Only do it when
Yes.
you're attacking Manny. Yeah.
Yes. So there's no confusion. All right. I am going to then move. Wait, what's his movement?
That's what I'm gonna get anyway. So.
35 movement. Oh, he's pretty swift. We're gonna move 35 feet this way, and that'll be his turn. All 3 actions.
Okay. That takes us back to the top of initiative, which is Copernicus D. Hawthorne.
Yeah.
Copernicus.
Cap is going to, let's see here. Yeah. His Divine Spark is currently gaze sharp as steel, so he is going to create a moment unending. So his next successful strike against an enemy before the end of his next turn deals an additional 3d6 precision damage. And then he's just going to kind of putting one over the other, tilting them both to the side, perfectly stocked on top of one another, take his twin pistols and fire into this bug. So this is going to be, well, first and foremost, let me do some math. 10 feet. Yeah. Kothagaz is going to make a reactive strike against that with his reach 20-foot claw attack.
Who's attacking?
Kothagaz is attacking Copernicus.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know why that targeted Manny. That is a 41, which is going to miss Copernicus.
Whoa.
As Copernicus kind of just like almost Matrix style just ducks and weaves as he just takes his 2 arms out to the side and then swings them back together to point his twin pistols and finish this shot up at Kothagaz. That's what we like to see, baby.
Nice.
So Copernicus is going to, and he does get the damage bonus from this. So this is going to be. Ooh, this ain't gonna feel too good. Moment unending, fatal bullet, slinker's precision. Boom. Okay, fucking sick.
Holy shit, man. Copernicus, you beast.
As this godlike creature kind of sends hundreds upon hundreds of bugs out of its clawed arms flying at Copernicus, he just kind of weaves and jumps through them, pointing both of his pistols and just blowing two enormously sized holes that just almost like little miniature supernovas exploding in his very own in Kothagaz's very own body, just implode and makes two separate parts of his bodies pop with heat, solar heat.
Holy moly.
For his third action, he's gonna go, you like that? How about some more? And he is going to attempt to demoralize Kothagaz. So this is going to be an intimidation check against Kothagaz's will DC. 48, which will pass. However, Kothagaz is immune to effects with the mental trait, which demoralize is. As this thing just rears back, and in a mixture of what sounds like an unholy screech and a whole bunch of like an ear-destroyingly loud series of buzzes from a million insects, just roars back at Copernicus as you just see like what you swear is a little bead of sweat on his forehead. He goes, hey, thought that would work. That's going to end Copernicus's turn. And up next is Kothagaz, the Dance of Disharmony. Oh. So I should have... God... I brought this about myself. Kothagaz is a complicated-ass character. He has multiple auras, so just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to proc them all on his turn only.
What the fuck?
Aura farming.
Two auras...
Yeah, this is Devil Never Cried. So 2 auras are going to proc here. I need everyone within 120 feet of Kothagaz, and I apologize to everyone for this, to make 2 saving throws for me. The first is a DC 41 Fortitude. The second is a DC 41 Will.
We can't make those.
I know.
Natural 20, baby. Natural 20. You're right. Natural 20.
Every plus
you said
one
a
matters.
Fortitude and a will?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Should be able to click them in the chat log.
Every
But you
plus
all
one
watch
matters,
as
dude.
kind of almost as if in rage and retaliation to Copernicus's shot and taunt, Kothagaz just roars out, shaking the very ground itself. Again, that kind of ear-shattering mix of just a jet scream level screech that rings throughout all of the land around you guys, as well as the buzzing and the vibrating of millions upon millions of insects, as all of you almost like
19.
when you're way too
Let's
close
go,
to the
Aestus.
subwoofers at a concert, you just
And
feel
then
this
one more.
rattle your stomachs, your bones, your body, as all of you get that sickened feeling in your stomach, and in a mixture of kind of like almost like forced movement rather than just
I'll
running away
reroll
of your
that
own
with a
volition.
mythic point. I have to.
Those who fail the save against Tympanic Heartbeat must spend the
Yeah.
next 2 actions
Oh,
on their
thank
turn escaping at their speed. As all of you are basically kind of swept away from this side of the battlefield by winds and bugs, and the kind of just sonic burst from that roar.
Holy
Almost as if
shit.
the
This
shockwave
is
from
what
the
it
roar
feels
itself
like
is
to
just
play
carrying half
Enoch.
of you away.
From
Shut
who? From
From Kothagaz.
Kothagaz? Okay. I was like, who am I running from? Okay, there we go.
You're
The
good.
big bad.
And I'll obviously make these for all of my guys too. So first is going to be. I got a lot of people to make
Just
things
an
for. Hold up.
impossibly fucking stupid
Question:
boss
Did the
on the
mythic
field.
points reset?
Yes, you are all at 3 mythic
okay.
points or hero points
Okay.
now, depending on who
I
you're
am at 1 then, because I just used 2.
Okay, so Gil. Alright. Good job, Gil. And then DC 41. Will. He'll mythic point that one.
I did not read that. I didn't need to critically succeed on Earth. Could have failed, critically failed
Okay,
that.
good job, Gil.
Well,
That's my goat right there.
Holy shit, Gilneas, you did it.
Up next is Copernicus. I kind of wish it wouldn't make me scroll down every time I roll one of these, but it's fine. Up next is the will save. Yeah, he'll. Yeah. Actually, he'll just take that. Up next is Ari.
Go, Ari. We love you.
Oh, she's
Ari
going all right.
is. Will save. She should pass this. Yeah, she's legendary in that. And then I got all the bad guys you guys are fighting to roll for, as well as Mr. Gun, Kalor, and Sam. So I'll have Mr.
You
Gun
got it,
go
buddy.
first, who is
Oh wow, they all critically succeeded.
actually, who the fuck am I kidding? Let's get this show on the road.
Yes,
So
sir.
this is going to be Sickened 2 for all of them. Sickened 2. Sickened 2. Sickened 2.
Yeah, go ahead and get sick, and you fucker.
Yeah,
You sick
Fuckers
fuck.
make me
It's-
sick.
Yeah, it's fucking uncomfortable, bro.
Dance of disharmony.
All right. Now that Kothagaz's turn has actually begun, bro is going to make a. Let's see here. Plus improve. Okay. He's going to make a claw attack at Gil. So this is going to be 49, hits Gil, doesn't crit. This has improved grab, so he gets to make a grapple check against Gil, which should be against his Fortitude DC. 45, yeah, that beats it. So you're gonna watch as, let me roll for damage before I forget it. Okay. You are all going to watch as, kind of, as he makes that swing over at Copernicus, and Copernicus just blows 2 holes at him. He's going to pivot very quickly and deftly over to Gil, as he just jabs a clawed insect hand into his shoulder and arm. Picks up Gil, and where is it at? Just had it. Grabbed or restrained. Okay, good to know. Yeah. Yoink.
Wallow hole.
He's going to eat Gil.
What?
So he's going to make a second athletics check against Gil's reflex DC this time.
Dude.
Not like
42.
this. Okay, let's go.
Not against Manny. Wait, hold on. That should be. That's the wrong character. Now Kothagaz needs to make this check. Okay. 51. That is. I don't know why these keep. Oh, it's because of fucking get him. I bet. Hold on. Let me. Fuck you. Okay. There we go. You're gonna watch as this horrifying godlike insectoid beast just lifts Gil up, and you can't even really see the motion of it happening, but you swear like a whole bunch of insects just envelop Gil and just take him into the body of Kothagaz, as Ari just goes, Gil! And Copernicus goes, motherfucker. And that is going to end Kothagaz's turn. Swallowed creature is grabbed, is slowed 1.
4d10 plus
and
18
has to hold
plus
its breath or start
2d12.
suffocating. Yes.
Is that per round? Or just the act of being swallowed?
should be per. Oh fuck! Hold on.
This nigga brought us here to watch my dad get eaten.
Yes,
That's
sir.
crazy.
Yes, sir. Love that for
should
us,
have
actually.
happened
I get to experience Gil
immediately.
dying not once, but twice.
But twice.
Fuck it, let's kill him and eat on
Good.
too. Third time's the
All
charm.
right.
Good.
Boom. There we go.
Sheesh.
And his rupture value. There we go. Sorry, 1 second. Am I stupid?
Also, I love this song.
Yeah, no, that's dope.
Let's go kinda hard.
If the monster takes piercing or slashing damage, equaling or exceeding the listed rupture value from a single attack or spell, the spell creature cuts itself free. Boom.
Okay, there's a chance.
And
There's
then
always a chance.
there we go. Nice. Gil, as a reaction, is going to make an athletics check real quick for funny stuff that I will explain later. Okay, nice. As you're gonna watch as these insects kind of envelop Gil and take them into Kothagaz's body, as Kothagaz kind of begins writhing and growling a little bit. Up next, since that was Kothagaz's turn, Ari is up. As Ari kind of just takes the sword and kind of running up to Kothagaz, drags it along the ground. I cannot explain anything else to his wife. You hear me? As she is going to run up and make an upwards slash at Kothagaz. Let's see here. She is going to make a mythic strike. So this is going to be with boom, boom, and then +4. Should be a nice hit here. 47, that is going to... Ooh, that's actually gonna miss Kothagaz. As she goes, okay, fine. I'll play ball. As she is going to rear back with her other 2 actions. And she is going to... Let's see here.
Strike him dead, girly.
Yeah. Yeah, she is going to use Temporal Fury and spend a second mythic point to strike one more time. So this is going to be... Boom. Ooh. That is going to miss, but she is going to step 10 feet this way, kind of in front of Copernicus, and make one more strike at Mythic Proficiency. So once more onto the breach. There we go. There we go. Just not her day. What can I say? As kind of like swinging and flipping around this thing, it is just in a weirdly dexterous manner, kind of just parrying all of her attacks with... You can't really tell where the swarm of insects ends and the chitinous armor begins, but it's clearly in there somewhere, as you hear almost like the sound of steel clashing on steel amidst a massive ear-shattering vibration of bugs buzzing and buzzing all over him. That is going to end her turn. Up next is Gil.
Get out of there, Gil!
At the end of each of its turns. Okay, so he already took that damage earlier. He is going to grab condition. Oh, there we go. What, hello?
Hello.
Interesting. It just
Hello.
I did not skip to that. It just did it itself. Fuck it.
Vibe.
All right.
We
Let's
lean
go.
into the vibes.
Yeah. So Gil can still do things while inside Kothagaz. It's just going to be harder to do. Let's see here. Yeah. So holding his breath, he is going to fuck it. He's gonna fuck it.
He's gonna do what?
Nah.
Honestly, I'm glad. Good.
Also, at the start of his turn, he's going to make an additional athletics check now that his reaction is back. Okay, good to know. Now he is going to... Let's see. I have one of these prepped, right? Good to know. He is going to 2 actions channel smite, so he is going to pump an 8th level harm into his sword. He's going to make a melee strike. Bro is pissed
Dang.
off.
Yes,
Not feeling too
sir.
great in there. So this is going to be... Yeah.
You got this, Gil.
One hit. Boom. Ooh. As he begins to kind of channel this power into his sword, but as he makes the swing, clearly not in the environment he's used to, just kind of... Well, you can't really see what's happening in there, but I'm sure you can guess that it's complicated and makes it harder to swing his sword. So with his remaining action, he is going to... Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah. What I'm made of. He's going to make a
Thank you, girl.
battle prayer. So he is going to attempt a religion check against the will DC of Kothagaz. That is 36. That is unfortunately going to fail against such a divine being. And that is going to end Gil's turn. Up next is Cassio. You're up.
Cassio, boom, boom. Who playing Cassio?
Me looking at every
Oh,
point
uh,
of
it's-
damage that
I'm
Gil
sitting here like, who
takes.
the fuck is Cassie?
It's not like we traveled and played with him for like 4 years or anything.
4
Did you
years.
like that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
how long
months,
we've been playing.
years.
I
That's
do
fine.
need to step to the left if I want to
It
flank.
feels
right?
like it's been so long.
Mhm.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Actually,
I
let me
promise,
double
Jordan,
check.
I'm not
Yes,
going
you-
to punish Zal for whatever you do to Gil. I promise.
That's crazy.
I'm
If you
kidding,
think
I'm
Gil
kidding, I'm
hasn't
kidding.
fucking
Okay.
got
I'm
this, you're
kidding.
crazy.
I'm kidding. He better, because ain't shit we can do, nigga.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we're going to step for a reposition, and then actually, do I want to try? No, we'll just do the original plan. We'll speed up, be fast. We would double slice.
Oh,
so that...
sorry. Before we get to your turn, it just hit me.
Oh no, I
because
do
of
need to move.
Yeah, Kothagaz's
Yeah.
aura, you need to spend 2 actions on your turn to
Oh,
move away
right.
from Kothagaz.
Hold on, I want to.
And that will apply to literally everyone except for the
I
guy,
have to
the 3
use-
fighting Kothagaz.
Trust me, I already put that in my calculations.
Yeah. Sorry, just
So
as a
its
reminder
next
for
2
everyone.
actions must move at least half its speed. So I spend 2 actions to move my
Yeah.
full speed
Yeah.
to min-max.
Sorry, just to get that out of the way
Yeah,
before
yeah.
everyone remembers that like their next turn is going to be less fun. My fault.
Okay, yeah, that does. I forgot.
No, you're good. You're good. A lot going on.
I think if I remember,
What a song, man. Bangers tonight.
Something's
I
rumbling.
could have sworn Cassio had some freak nasty ability. Does it? It doesn't say stride. Must be move actions.
Yeah, up to
It
half
has to be
of
at least
your...
half.
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, no.
It says half of your movement.
At least half.
for
Yeah.
2
Okay. Yeah.
actions.
What if Jordan? What if I do this?
I'll allow it.
Does that work? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Because it doesn't say stride, so as long as you spend 2 actions on your turn to move at least half of
am I
your
reading this
speed,
right?
no matter what those actions are, I'll allow it.
Stride up to your speed. So I can't do the teleport if I don't end in melee.
Correct.
Okay, so irrelevant. All right, cool. That's okay. Cassio's full speed is 25. Do I go like this? Do I go as far away as I can?
Yeah.
Like that? Okay. So that's 25. What can we do for an action? Draw?
There you go.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, we'll do that. There we go. That's a turn.
All right. Bugba is up next. Must do the same thing.
Hell yeah, coward.
Also, remember that anyone who has any fear on them, reduce your fear by 1 at the end of your turn. So Bugba is going to similarly move.
I have persistent fire damage. Should I?
You should be taking it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. Code the Gas needed to take persistent fire as well. Thank you. Interesting. Okay, good. Bugba, with 1 action left on his turn, is going to... yeah. Yeah, he's gonna make a loose cannon attack against Cassio. So, this is going to be... loose cannon, rotating pistol. Boom. Ooh. That was almost a nat 20, but it is a 25 instead. Should miss you, I think.
That's against me?
Yeah, against you, sorry.
28. Yeah, that'll miss. You
All right.
stupid bug.
Yeah, tell him.
Reduces frightened condition by 1. Up next is Manny. Manny is getting jumped like a motherfucker.
As you
So
should.
he's gonna and let's see here. Manny has already used chain reaction, so. Oh right, Manny must spend the first 2 actions of his turn to move over here. As he just run by it.
So,
Hey, to Kalor, fuck you. As he is just gonna go, fuck you back. And he is going to. Actually, that's a lie. He is going to. You're gonna watch as he points his gun back to Nisa and Aestus, and he's gonna place his kind of like bladed little underarm, mantis arm, in front of his gun, and he's going to bullet split as the bullet he fires out gets carved in half. It flies out at both of you.
I'm sick.
I love this ability. So I love this fucking ability
That's so cool.
so much. It's so dope. Sorry. So this first one will be at several targets, -2 penalty. Okay. Bullet splits. The first one is against Nisa. The second one is against Aestus.
Okay.
34 to Nisa,
will hit.
26 to Aestus.
Miss.
Yeah, fuck you.
So Nisa, you take
Fuck.
24 damage.
Yeah, that hurts.
And that is going to end Manny's turn. Sam is up next, who's going to go, Oh no, you don't. And he is going to move his distance 25
Wait a second.
to where he's gonna like flip over you, Nisa, and flank with what's up?
Never mind.
And flank with Kalor. And with the final action on his turn, he is going to make a. Where is it? I know you're here somewhere. Boom! Mythic Strike. Raiding everything that's not your friend. So this is going to be with 4? No, 6. Boom. Ooh, that is gonna crit.
Oh, damn.
And he is going to deal a whopping. Oh yeah, that'll do it. As kind of just jumping over you, Nisa, almost kind of like getting an assist from you as you kind of like. Honestly, I'll let you decide. As he kind of like jumps over you and like asks for a foothold. Nisa, how do you support Sam as you launch him towards Manny?
As he jumps over me, I'm going to kind of flip my gun around and sort of like jam the base of the hilt into his boot and kind of kick the barrel so that it does like this almost firework ignition to launch him forward.
Hell yeah. A literal shooting star through the sky is gonna whee! As he's gonna fly forward with kind of both hands on his sword, kind of ready for a downward plunge attack, as he just jams this white hot shape of, well, remotely sword shaped light energy down to the shoulder, torso, and leg of Manny, and just makes him burst and pop like a grasshopper in an air fryer or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, as he kind of like gets up and wipes his non-existent brow and just flashes you a thumbs up, Nisa. That is going to end Sam's turn,
Shoot
and
him one
Manny
back.
is dead.
No.
Yeah, fuck you, Manny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Up next is Mr. Gunn, who is similarly going to very courageously spend 30 feet of movement to run over here, and he is going to, yeah. Adjacent. Okay, that won't do it.
Jason. Voorhees.
There we go. He is going to look at Bugba, and he is going to make a calculation. Mr. Gunn must make a business lore check against a DC based on his level. When I have to look that up again, my fault, guys. Thank you for being so patient. Okay, 28. Boom. That critically succeeds.
Calculation.
Calculating.
CBS level, whatever. No, you were. Actually, not to Bugba. Sorry. He's going to make this to Nisa, as he kind of just looks over you and goes, well, since we're all being carried away anyway, kind of like by the sonic burst of the roar and the insects flying around you guys, that should provide you kinetic energy to, well, decimate that one, that goon! As he points to Bugba.
Right.
You have
That's
a
my
+2
goat.
circumstance bonus on your next skill check or attack roll, Nisa, and that is going to end his turn. Speaking of which, Nisa, it's your turn.
Okay.
Wait, what class is this
We
for
gotta
again?
use 2
That is from
movements?
the, I believe it's called the, let me find it.
Sorry to put work on you, but that's a
No, you're
cool
good, you're
ability.
good.
I love this.
Is this an archetype?
The corporate rep dedication.
Oh my gosh, it's a dedication. Hell yeah. Putting
Yeah.
that in my files.
2 movements,
that.
right?
Yeah, 2 movements.
Okay. So it is one of my quicken actions, one of my actions. We gotta fucking... You know what? Let me think. Give me 1 second.
Think away.
Okay. I'm gonna refill. Reload.
Reload!
Actually, wait 1 second. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Recharge Weapon.
Oh, shit.
And give me 2 bullets.
Hell yeah.
And then, let me double check this. Fuck. I lied. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. I'm dumb.
No, you're good. You're
I'm
good.
just
Take your
stupid.
time.
I'm gonna use an action to slide back.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fucking
Well, I will say,
eviscerate
okay,
this fucking
boom, there we
guy.
go. Yeah, so remember you've got a +2 circumstance bonus on this as well from
Yeah.
Gun's calculations.
Oh
Just
yeah.
strike away.
Yes, sir. We're going for crits.
We're going
for crits here, baby.
Shit. Hang on. How do I...
All right.
Is there a way to just auto roll it at Mythic?
Not that I know of. So I just always add an untapped modifier to make up for the difference. So like if it's an expert, it's +6. If you're a master, it's +4, etc. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I don't know what my...
When you open up the menu, should say
It says expert.
You're probably an expert. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just add +8 to that because that's 6 from being mythic and 2 from being the calculation modifier.
Okay.
Ooh. Man.
There ain't no motherfucking way.
Luck is not here.
Wait. That
What?
should
will
have
say.
8 more on top of that.
Which makes it
A 28.
just hit.
Ooh.
Because
The
I was like,
+8 saved everything.
So
No,
go ahead
the
and
+8.
damage.
Ooh, wow. That is heavy.
Fuck.
I'm just going to wheel around and just rip into his shoulder with this thin little blade. Yeah, buddy. That might turn.
Hell yeah. Oh shit.
Oh shit, what?
Nisa.
Oh.
As you fly over Bugba and blast this hole into his back, he falls over limp. Dead and defeated.
Let me put a little bit more sauce on that if you don't mind.
Sure, yeah, of course.
Yes, sir.
As I feel this tinge of fear and run past to quickly regain my senses, I am going to almost like slamming my feet to a halt, kind of sliding with that momentum. And I'm just going to flip my blade around and catch him in the stomach and begin to carve up. And simultaneously, I'm going to grab his face and say, I told you I'd kill each of you fuckers. And with my left hand, kind of just like pure, undiluted mana just kind of pouring out, just scorching him to ash.
Hell yeah. As you blast him away, flecks of burned chitin from the skin drifting into the sky. blown away by the roar of a beastly godlike creature off in the distance. We are still in initiative. So to that I say, does that end your turn?
Yes, that is all my actions.
Excellent. So, up next is Kalor, who is going to... Shit. I don't care if that's impossible. This is our home. Mine too. I'm to do something about it. And she is going to sprint to get down here. And she is going to finally catch Aestus in eye view and see that she's okay. And she is going to spend her last action to run up to where Aestus is, or at least like on the way to her, because that's the farthest she can go. Aestus, you're up next. You must spend 2 actions on this turn to move away from Kothagaz. Your final action is whatever you see to do fit.
Wait, didn't she succeed?
Did she?
I remember she used a mythic point and succeeded that with a 44.
Damn, Aestus?
Yeah.
I
do remember
succeeded.
that.
I
nice.
succeeded the first one, not the second one. So I succeeded the fortitude save.
The-
not
yeah,
the-
Nathan
Okay,
Disarm.
so you succeeded the one that
Okay.
made you sick.
So I'm running still. I'm still running.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So for 2 actions
bad.
on your turn, you must move away from Kothagaz. With your final action, you can do whatever you please.
Yeah.
Oh, it only had to be half your
Um,
speed?
Yes.
A
Question.
total of half your speed, 2 actions.
Is it my turn now? Is Kalor done?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna, what's it called? I guess 15, 30 is total because
Yes.
30 is my movement. So if I, yeah. So I'm gonna move 30, and let's see, get rid of get him if I don't have that.
Oh, truth nuke.
And I'm just gonna move 30 back.
You got it.
I'm coming in swinging. We're not done here.
We're not done
know?
here. Jesse, you're up next. What would you like to do? Well, yeah.
He's gonna do his inevitable, steal himself, and start running towards his cousin, and then end his turn.
Of course. That takes us back to the top. Copernicus, kind of seeing Ari take a defensive stance in front of him, almost as if to be his shield, decides he's going to be the sword. Ooh, the lyrics started just there. That was cute. When he did a moment unending earlier, I actually forgot. This is going to transcend and move him to out of Divine Spark. Okay, boom. Okay. Copernicus is once again going to make a... Let's see here. Honestly, you know what?
Okay,
Yeah, let's do it.
let's break through.
2-weapon fusillade. Once again, kind of pointing his twin Cold Star pistols. He's going to fire both of them at the same time. So this is going to be... Boom. Cold Star pistol fire number 1. Ooh. That
So close.
is going to miss. But he does get a second one. So this is going to be... Damn, I batted away twice. As with his 2 remaining actions, he is going to... Let's see here.
Also, one hell of a flourish. An action for 2 strikes
Yeah,
I think that's fantastic. Holy
I
moly.
think it's really good.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Getting kind of down to the wire here.
You know what?
Actually, you know what?
Oh, headset's done charging.
Oh, nice. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna drop a smoke curtain. So in a 20-foot emanation around Copernicus, he is just going to kind of take almost like a hand cannon out of his side pocket, and he is going to fire it out the ground, and kind of like as that kind of black powder fizzles out of the ejection, he's gonna kind of sweep his duster cape around, and it is going to create a smoke screen of black powder around him. That kind of covers up all of those guys. And like half of Kothagaz. So he is concealed. Kothagaz is partially concealed. Technically, from all of you guys' point of view, he would be, so I'll go ahead and put it on him too. Although he is not concealed to... Well, I guess while they're inside. I'll get there in a second. But that is going to end Copernicus' turn. Up next is Kothagaz. So Kothagaz... Let's see here. Nice. Is going to re-up his noxious aura and his tympanic heartbeat. Copernicus and Ari are immune to this because they critically succeeded last time, but they still have to make the DC 41-42 save against being sick.
Good shit. Critical success. Critical
Good
success.
work.
Let's go.
Good work.
Those are
Now
heroes.
make his for...
We have to make the fortitude save? That's what you said?
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Well, no. I thought we were immune. No, we're immune to the will save. Wait, are we?
Well,
If you critically succeed, you're immune to the will save.
Yep.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm gonna make both.
Can you go to Sicken?
Well,
Oh,
Can I go what?
Oh shit! Hold on. 2, 3, 4,
Just a regular
5.
failure. Still not good.
how is that possible to roll 2 nat 1s
Oh.
back to back?
I don't
This
know,
is
but
not
you just
good.
showed that it's possible.
Failure.
Is this like the one and only time I should be using my mythics? Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I literally already used one.
Well, what else am I using them for? I'm gonna try and not die from sickening. Come on, natural 20.
Well, I'm
Oh.
sickened.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Critically
I'm not
sickened.
using. I'm not using my mythic points for not my character.
Why not? That's so crazy. Look at that! Look at that! Let's
Oh,
go!
shit.
This is
Oh,
why we
shit.
do it! Alright, not second.
Nice.
See, it makes sense
Additional.
for you. That's Jesse. That's your bro.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
you're
Good argument.
lying. That wanted be an ad 20 so bad.
3.
I'm so sorry.
You're
While you
sick in
guys are
3,
doing
that's
that,
cute. I'm sick
I'm
in
going
6.
to continue Kothagaz.
I think it caps at 3, right?
I'm sick in 6, feared 3, and taking a
Alright.
D10 persistent fire damage.
Sucks to be you.
Cassio's dying right now, by the way, in case anyone's
No?
curious.
I'm sure
Why is there not a
he
healer on this team?
will die.
My fault, twins. Kothagaz is going to spend 2 actions to pox the land
Ooh, pox.
as the kind of crystals and sand and moon dust underneath Copernicus and Ari immediately becomes kind of overridden with plague and bursting insects and all this green blood kind of bursting out like geysers, They both need to make DC 44 basic reflex saves. Okay, so Ari is going to take 6d10 poison.
Ooh. Honestly, not bad.
Good to know.
8, damn, bitch. Okay.
All right.
I need to carry the locket. I am not damaging that son of a bitch.
Honestly,
Scruply your
straight
bone.
up moral support. I'm gonna throw some verbal, mental upgrades to them and cower in a corner.
With his final action, he is going to make a claw attack at Ari. Actually, no. He's going to make a jaws attack at Ari.
Yeah.
Bite. That will just hit her.
Jeez. Jeez.
Okay, and she needs to make a DC 44 Fortitude save against Many-Eyed Blight. And she succeeds, critically succeeds, because of Mortality Reforged. Nice. As Kothagaz kind of sinks a mouth with just multiple, almost infinite rows of teeth into Ari's shoulder and arm, and you watch this kind of like blackness take over her veins as she just, hell off of me! Just kind of like punches it away and like shakes her arm off, and you kind of see like, almost like as if her very body is kind of rejecting that poison. A bit of black liquid kind of like peeks out and like almost leaks from the bite marks and falls onto the ground, sizzling, kind of like burning away the ground like acid. So that is going to end Kothagaz's turn. Ari is up next. Let's go. She is going to turn back to Copernicus and go, can I put my trust in you? As Cap kind of like wipes the, kind of like swings his finger across the hat of his brow. Always, miss. Don't spend it all in one place. As she is going to, let's see here. Yeah. Only you and I. So Kothagaz needs to make a DC 42 Fortitude will save. Try saying that 3 times fast. As it kind of like shakes off this almost like fate-bending power, as Ari kind of like starts to create this psychic link between them to make the two of them focus on each other, as Kothagaz, a beast of indiscriminate hatred and violence, just shakes it off and rejects this narrow-minded reality.
Oh, wow. This is cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking dope. Anyway, as a transcendence action, that is going to move her into Scar of the Survivor. As for her second action, actually, no, that's a lie. I'm going to have it move into Gleaming Blade, and she is going to make a Flowing Spirit Strike. Boom. So the first one is going to be fuck yeah. 54, that is going to hit, and that is going to be
Why did all this shit just start popping up for me? What the hell?
combine their damage. Good to know. Oh, which is all dealt as spirit. Okay. So in that case, second strike, flowing spirit strike. That is okay. Ah, I see. When you hit a target... Okay, so that means Kothagaz is under the effects of Dimensional Anchor. Actually, okay, good stuff. That is going to end her turn, which takes us to Gil. Gil, starting his turn again, is going to make an athletics check.
Ew.
Fuck yeah, dude. Now that it is his turn again, he is going to spend. Against the DC of the effect. Good to know. Now, what was the DC of this bitch again? This one. Fuck it, I'll just have it be that. This isn't going to be easy, but
Never is.
with a little bit of faith, trust, and pixie dust, we can make it happen. Actually, that's a lie. He's got something else he can do.
Oh.
Gil is going to make a vicious swing inside of Kothagaz.
Side.
Ooh! That actually hits. Holy fuck. So this is going to be... Punishment of War. You gain a number of temporary hit points equal to half your level, so he's going to get that much. Yes. And that is actually going to beat the rupture threshold. As you watch as Ari makes this strike from the outside, and you see kind of like this little, almost like suture or tear begin to be made in the central body of Kothagaz, as almost like a latent second impact, you see a sword plunge out with divine energy from the inside, and like a very heroic action shot of somebody leaping out of an explosion. With an upward swing of his sword, Gil just leaps out of the stomach of this godlike insectoid creature and kind of like tumbles and rolls out to the side, landing on like his knee in one hand, a sword over his back, as he coughs out like a couple of bugs that fly away.
Oh.
Thanks, miss. As Ari goes, Gil, thank the gods. Want to finish this up? Yeah, I think so. I'll have Kothagaz make sure to take all of that damage before I forget. And then... boom. As the two of them turn around, you watch as Kothagaz's body falls.
Oh! What?
Kind of teetering, leaning back. The deafening sound of bugs, fading but still there, flying around and swarming, not bothering anybody for a moment. Gil turns back to you, Nisa. One arm severely wounded, some of the skin kind of torn off by the swarms of bugs flying around. A sword slung over his shoulder. His armor chipped, but still holding. Ari looks to Copernicus. nods to him approvingly. Cap just kind of tipping his hat to the two before walking over to Gil. Man. I'm so... And Gil kind of just stands up, but stops Copernicus immediately. No. I told you to stay back. This is all me. If anything, I'm sorry. Cassio. Do you do anything as... For just a glistening moment, that air of chaos still hanging from what just happened. Air of uncertainty.
I don't know Cassio well enough to make a decision.
It's up to you. Play however you see fit. You can step away, sheathe your weapons, go find somebody to ask for something, whatever. It's up to you.
Yeah, but what if I shoot the thing and I crit it?
Define the thing. Like Kothagaz?
Yeah. No, he's dead.
Sure.
Doesn't matter. What if I shoot Gil? No. I can't. I'm
That's
sorry.
a good
I can't make this decision.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I can't.
Do you just want to kind of stay there and kind of gather your breath for a moment?
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone, as you're all kind of taking in the moment, not quite relishing it, but more so just taking a second to catch your breath. Dealing with everything that just happened. Nisa. I have just one question for you.
Yeah.
Boba Fett rolls a 20.
Nisa, you watch as from right next to you, a shot whizzes past your hair into the night sky. As you look down, and a bug buffet that had feigned his death goes, "Huh. Yeah, no, I really thought I would be able to take better advantage of that."
I am, I'm just gonna ignore him and walk past him.
Okay.
Get the fuck
As you
out
walk
of
up to this cliffside, Sam kind of joining you to see what the hell is over here. Aestus Kalor is going to kind of fly over to you and kind of grab the side of your cheek and kind of see if you're okay and make sure. Nisa, standing over the cliffside, you look down to, well, a man you've not seen in years. Your father, Gilneas Defurion, King Regent of Meridian.
I'm just gonna kind of put my sword up and just sit on the cliffside, pull out a cigarette. Took you long enough, shithead.
Gil kind of clearly tired beyond any kind of degree that you've seen before. As if he hasn't slept in weeks. As if he's been stuck in a years-long non-stop battle. Bags under his eyes, hair frazzled, but still keeping that kind of demeanor of his that he's always had. The one that you can't help but crack a smile at. Just goes, "Apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Yeah, good.
But you always were such an absolute and his word is going to be cut off as...
Bugba again?
No.
No,
nah,
man.
Wait a second. What? Play dead.
Nigga, 2 of them?
You're going to watch
Wait.
as
Ooh.
through his stomach,
Oh!
a claw made up of vibrating, swarming insects pierces Gil's abdomen as he looks down. Copernicus and Ari immediately turn around as that roaring of the insects starts back up. This thing is not dead. In fact,
No!
it looks like it is regenerating. As Gil goes, playing tough. Oh, we. As Ari goes, shit. As we are back in initiative at the top, Copernicus is going to go first.
I'm going to DM you a question.
Man.
Of course. Cap is going to. It looks kind of similar, Forrest, to the terrain that you saw when you fought Aladdin all those months ago. Copernicus is going to take one step forward, and you're going to watch as kind of surrounding him this complete and utter explosion of black lightning is going to burst from all sides as he is going to use Exaltation Overwhelming. As you're going to watch this black lightning kind of fly and trickle and spark over the bodies of all of your deceased foes, causing not one of them to twitch. And as that kind of black lightning washes over Kothagaz, you swear for but a moment, you see those infinite rows of teeth in its infinitely deep maw curl and contort into a smile as Kothagaz takes its turn.
Are we about to like
Kothagaz-
all die?
Good question. No,
Sorry.
you're good.
That's what I'm talking about! Murder!
Kothagaz is going to make 2 claw attacks at Ari and 1 at Copernicus. Okay. All right. That is unfortunately going to be 2 crits against Ari. All right. As kind of jabbing through, as Ari readies to swing her sword, it just jabs through her arm and pins it to the ground. And then jabs the second claw, made up of swarming, buzzing, undulating insects, through her chest as she just kind of coughs out blood. Up next is Ari herself as she goes, I'm not fucking dead yet. As she is going to reach forward and she is going to use her final... No. She is going to... Let's see here. She's going to steal time. So Kothagaz needs to make a DC 42 Fortitude save. Ooh, that's rough. As with her final action, she's going to go, I don't care, shake off everything else, but take this. And she is going to make one final swing with Oblivion. As similarly, Kothagaz kind of just parries it to the side, kind of making it fly off and bury itself into the ground as she kind of raises her hands up, blood trickling from her lip, kind of in a fighter's or boxer's position, still ready to go. It's Gil's turn. Gil kind of looking at what happened to Ari, looking back to Copernicus. Not when my daughter just got here. Not my rising star! as he is going to take his sword over his head, and you're going to watch, kind of similar to when Nisa cast Slice Reality last session, almost kind of jutting back from his blade all the way into the sky. You're going to see the space behind the blade kind of collapse into itself. And he is going to make one final move. He is going to cast at 9th level Dimensional Excision. I don't know why this is DC 39. It's DC... Let's see here. Yeah. So, Kothagaz needs to make a will save. That is going to critically succeed, but Ari is going to correct the story. So he's going to make one more.
Give him a -13 while you're at it.
Yeah, you got it, twin. So where was it?
Type shit.
Light up the night!
Boom.
Oh, ain't
fucking
it
beautiful.
beautiful? Yeah!
Fuck yes.
You are all going to watch...
Holy
let me go ahead and roll this damage at least.
Yeah.
It's going to be enough, but... Excellent. As space itself kind of folds behind Gil's blade, as he says, "Not my rising star," he's going to bring it all down, kind of taking this hope that Ari and Copernicus have put in him. And he is going to cleave Kothagaz in half. And as you watch, not even as it finishes cleaving through, Kothagaz's body is going to attempt to start those kind of insects and gross, almost black and green tendrils of its ligaments and insects kind of like pulling it all back together as almost like a latent second impact. They are scattered as these fractaling kind of red and blue shards of reality kind of pop and burst between these insects as they just are cast off in various directions and disappear into almost like glass dust as Kothagaz is finally truly gone. Gil falls flat on his ass, his sword clattering to the side. Ari looks on in complete and utter shock, eyes wider than they ever have been in her entire life, even from what she's seen. Copernicus is just going to walk up to him, sitting down, kind of just put a hand on his shoulder. Almost as if kind of remembering where he is and who he's in front of. Gil is going to stand up. Knee kind of buckles a bit, so he has to try. And he just pumps one fist high in the air above his head. You see, within that fist, you can't tell what they are, but they almost look like heartstrings or ligaments of gross, undulating black and green. Combat, this time, is truly, finally, over.
I am going to warp step right over here. I'll spare us this small talk. Should we close this fucking portal? I'm gonna,
Ari kind of
point over my
collecting the
shoulder
moment for a second. Oh, you can have him for a moment, please. Yeah, I'll take care of this. Don't you worry. As you watch as she kind of takes what looks to be a key made of silver, with almost like little sparkles dripping off of it from her belt loop, and kind of walks over and starts kind of tracing a couple of sigils on the ground next to this portal. Copernicus is gonna, being next to Gil, look to you, Nisa, and go, "Should I give y'all a sec?"
How beat up does Gil look on a scale of 1 to 10?
Terribly. He
Terribly?
looks worse than you've ever seen him. And you haven't really seen him look bad that much. Because to be fair,
A 19 will mace.
I haven't
assume.
really. Oh no! If you're just trying to fucking punch him, you can absolutely do it.
I'm trying to knock him out.
You're trying to knock him out.
Yes.
I'm weak.
I will say your punch connects, but instead of knocking him out, he just goes, "Ow." You good?
Well, I thought maybe if I knocked you out, you know, the usurpation and all that, you'd have to go home. Smile at him.
I forfeit. You can have that for now. I've got some time left.
You hear that, Jesse? And I'm gonna flash Jesse 2 thumbs up.
Jesse's sweating bullets watching you punch on this half-dead king of his, and seeing it's a little lighthearted, kind of just lets out a sigh and a nice little 2-fingered salute and smiles.
Gil
I don't
kind
know
of
how
looks
to
up.
heal you.
Oh. Hey, Jesse. I'm okay, I promise. I think I need to. Well, I got a couple things to tend to here first. First and foremost, kind of turning back to Ari, who you're gonna watch as. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna transition the scene. Control C, and then where is it? There we go. There we go. And then let me move all these over to their proper spots. Okay, here we are. Can you guys see this?
I can.
Hell yeah. As Gil is going to go, first things first. As Ari kind of like finishes tracing these sigils in the ground with the key and the portal just closes. Huh? What the fuck was that? As Ari goes, okay, I know this is gonna sound really mean, but I kind of need to ask you first, what happened down there? We just got there. As Gil goes, yeah, I can tell. Give me a second. Kind of like picks a dead insect carcass out of his, like, a wound on his arm and flicks it to the side. How much do I need to explain? And if I am, can we at least take turns so I can save my breath and energy? As Ari goes, yeah. Okay. I'm. Fuck. I should know. That was, if I remember correctly, as Copernicus kind of steps in for a second, I think I know what it was. As Gil kind of just goes, of course you fucking do, you old bag. As Ari goes, oh, right, yes, you should. Or at least, if, from what happened, as Copernicus goes, well, if I gotta do all the work, you're a time traveler, right? Can't be. more than 1800 years ago that you saw that. Well, I didn't live it, so... But I think my guess is the same as yours. Well, yeah. But kind of turns to everyone behind. Jesse, Astus. Thanks. As you're going to hear another familiar voice kind of ring out, "You're welcome!" As Sam kind of steps up on this rock and goes, "Could have let me have some fun and jump in there and get a hit in myself, but I guess you just don't want me to show off too much in front of you." As Copernicus kind of is looking up goes, "Hey, son. Been a minute. You, these your folks?" As Sam goes, "Oh, nah. Most of these are their own people. Well, except for one here." Kind of like looking over at Kalor, who winks at him. "But I got me some folks back at, Lodestar. Carved out a little home for myself. Had to take a giant Star Destroyer out of the sky to build some remnants out of, but, you know, just Hawthorne things." Saying with a newfound sense of kind of pride and acceptance in his father that definitely wasn't there when you guys met him at the beginning, and he seemed to kind of be a little too worried about being compared to his dad. Ooh, hold up. I like this, Forrest.
I do be thinking.
As Copernicus kind of just, without really having a face, you can tell that the vibe he's radiating through body language is just complete and utter approval and happiness. As Copernicus kind of looks to the rest, back to you guys, Nisa, Gil, and Ari, and goes, "Okay. Well, how do I make this make sense? Once upon a time, back at the very beginning of the history of this solar system, at least, a little after I was born, when all the gods were making a big hubbub and talking about this, that, and the third with what to do with this planet and this fracture and this shard and trying to find this piece of something that was lost, etc., etc., something flew into our home like a comet from the sky, and not the fun kind like me. What was the... Ari, help me out. The god, Rovagug, right? Yeah, that one. Y'all ever heard of the Destroyer God? I will say Jesse and Nisa, honestly, anyone in the party who is trained in religion, I will say you have indeed heard of a deific figure kind of in the pantheon known as Rovagug, who is less so, rather than the conventional deities that have churches and factions and places of service like Desna or Saren Ray, Rovagug is kind of more like a tale that you tell your kids to scare them, a campfire story. The old legend of a destroyer god who, a long, long time ago, would eat entire worlds and galaxies, and in the places that he couldn't reach, would send out his children to carry out destruction in his name. Copernicus continues, "Once upon a time, when that fiery star fell down from the sky, it had a name and a purpose. Its name was Jotani, and its purpose was the same as its father's. Complete and utter annihilation. Now granted, I wasn't as rusty back then as I was now, believe it or not. So in a good old-fashioned, fair and honorable one-on-one duel, Zotani and I duked it out for a little while, until I came out on top. But the fucker didn't seem to die. So I tried again, and again, and I had to put it down every single time. But nothing I did ever seems to really do in old Zotani in the dirt for good. So, in all of my grace and humility, I had to seek out answers, help. Not that that's a bad thing, but for the more esoteric people out there, had to beseech their aid and come up with a ritual that could stop that guy for good. Put him in the dirt. Took years on years, but finally, it happened. Now, I knew way too well all the time back then that wasn't the only child of Rovagug. Guess it took a whole 1800 years, but here we are. Another one. Ari picks up, but why here? What could have happened here for Gil? This is the part where I ask you for help. You found it first. What? Where was it down there? I don't know. Just sleeping? I was kind of like almost taking a disgusted look on his face. I found him. He was there. And then after we fought, it awakened. And trust me, we fought for a while. But then he left.
You talking about, fuck, Ziggy's arch nemesis. The fuck is his name?
Aladdin?
No, Aladdin
Oh,
did something
I know who you're talking
to
about.
shift the planet. Kata!
What?
God damn it. Couldn't remember. Talking about Kata.
You watch as like both Gil and Ari make the kind of like "Ugh" face as Gil goes, yeah, he was down there.
Well,
Had a bone to pick with him, so we scuffled a bit, and don't get me wrong, he really gave me a run for my money, but he tucked tail and ran. But he was yapping about that thing, as if he knew. And for a moment, Copernicus is gonna pick up and go, he does. What? As Ari similarly goes, what? He does know. He was the one who started the ritual to kill the first child of Rovagug, 1800 years ago. As Ari goes, oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Kata is 1800 years old. That
Yeah.
makes sense considering his protege had us in some weird fleshy tower that crystallized this planet, like, behind in that portal.
Run that back one more time. You said that this planet is crystallized because of who?
His name is Aladdin Sane. He's, brother of a friend. Killed him. And myself.
Well, that sounds like it should tie up a loose end, but unfortunately, doesn't sound like it's that easy. As Gil goes, Aladdin Sane. I can't say that's a name I've ever heard before, even here. But, then again, we're all kind of new to this. I guess you're true to this place.
Not quite.
This Aladdin figure, you said they tried to crystallize this planet to what end? What could that possibly achieve?
I don't know, and I don't say this lightly, but he had a certain aura about him. It made it seem like he knew significantly more than he was letting on. But simultaneously, a meat puppet for something else. I thought maybe he was connected to Keta, but maybe he's... I mean, it seems the most logical.
I don't mean to butt in, but are these crystals in any way similar to like sun shards? A source of energy, maybe an opposite polar end? Were they trying to turn a whole planet into a battery? If so?
Can't say I know too much about the subject, but unfortunately, kind of looking down and almost like with a tinge of familiarity, running a couple of fingers over like the crystals that make up this land, as Ari kind of like shakes her head in frustration and goes, I don't know anything about this either. I know about the sun shards, but Copernicus goes, well, there is two men who follow this line of research, but you're not going to like the answer for the first one. It's Dr. Thaddeus, that is. This feels like something I remember being in his line of work. Which, I gotta say, Nisa, you might be onto something. With all this being connected. Gil, kind of looking at him with... Gil almost kind of having a regretful look back at Copernicus. The two of them kind of like silently coming to some understanding together. Gil goes, I know. Nah, you told me to stay. You saw him. Yeah. He got away, but he was there. Clearly with some vested interest in that. Kind of pointing at the ground where Kothagaz was, and is now definitely no more, not even a speck. As Ari goes, actually, now that I think about it, what the fuck did you just do to send him away? Kind of used up all my power. Although, due to the spell I made, it's, how do I put it? A piece of that thing is in every plane of existence ever, now. As Ari goes, well, in the best case scenario, that was enough. Although if Copernicus' story has any credence, the worst case scenario, which still isn't that bad, is that it's going to take weeks, months, or even years for those pieces to find each other again across the plains, for Kothagaz to be whole again. But this is good. Because of you, we can prepare. After all, these beasts, they're apocalyptic. The kind of thing that you have to spend your whole life preparing for. Copernicus, you said it yourself. Only the strongest, most esoteric people you knew could concoct a ritual to make even one of these creatures mortal again. I mean, being the children of a god of destruction and all, that makes sense. Yeah. But considering how much he's been giving us the slip, or at the very least, you two, kind of looking to Ari and Gil, and then you, looking at Nisa, sounds like he's going to be hard to find unless he wants to be. Plus, I don't really think I'm in a right mind to ask him for stuff. I could try being scary, but I don't think that ever worked on him much. And being honest don't work on him anymore either. Which leaves us with the second answer. As Ari goes, you don't mean... Back in the day, there were two wise men. Two of the 10 Sephiroth alongside me. Those birthed by the great tree Yggdrasil to herald in an age of mortals. Or at the very least, at my behest, mortals. Was supposed to be godhood at first, but I gave them one of my good sweet talks up there in the Pantheon and convinced them to let this solar system be. Let the mortals figure it out. With some help, of course, but hey, gotta remember history to not repeat it. But anyway, enough being vague. The other wise man, the one who Dr. Keter was a bitter rival to, who he was jealous of because of his magical prowess. He himself went way too far. Probably would have made Dr. Keter shed a tear of joy at the prospect, feel vindicated. Ari goes, I know. I met him once before, but not here. But it took way more digging than anything else to find out that he existed in this universe. Makes sense. He sealed himself away in the dimension of time, and I have no idea how to get there, but surely you do. I can try. The first wizard, the first inheritor of the Meridian Mages. The one who started it all back then. The greatest sorcerer to ever live, who split himself in 3 parts. And as the other two caused great destruction, the third in shame. Some even dare say the original. Cast himself away in shame, to be forgotten. Even using magic to undo his name from reality itself, to make everyone forget. With a couple of sole exceptions, that is. Surely you remember, right, miss? After all, you don't follow our rules. So, in the very fact, I actually believe you're the only one who can say his name. As you watch as Copernicus tries to say something, but almost like garbled TV static, it just overtakes the noise as Ari goes, "Yeah, I know." Do you think that he'll... I know he'll help. If it's another shot of Rovagug, if it's a chance to undo his wrongs, to make up for 1,000,000 years of regret.
So,
Very well then. Sorry, what's up?
Are you gonna say his name or just keep blazing it?
Oh, I'm so sorry. His name is Titus Crow.
Let's go!
I don't know who the fuck that is, but
Yeah, no. Doesn't make
Nice.
sense.
Anyway, around this time, I'm going to start break time because I really have to pee and I'm getting a little hungry. So,
Hell yeah. Hell
if
yeah.
anyone needs to take a moment to stretch, go to the bathroom, have a bit of dinner themselves, now is your time before we flip the page back over to the Dream Catchers. When we
Let's
come back-
go!
and also thank you guys for sitting through all of that. I know that the combat was very complicated and a lot, but I appreciate you guys sitting through it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, it's fantastic.
Thanks. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Titus lives.
Yeah, so then where's Emmerich?
At his side, bro.
Oh, okay.
Dang. Better kill Vincent. I got another character to play.
Whoa.
That was the least enthused woo I think I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, it was a hesitated woo. It was a woo for you, and then I realized, actually, no, I don't agree with this.
I like having these little breaks in between. I get to eat my food without having to worry about having a mouthful during my turn or something.
Bro, I like preemptively ate some food earlier, and then I like finished cooking it. It was a calzone, the tiniest speck of mold, and I just
You ate it anyways, right?
off and ate it anyway. So good. It was such a
That's
good
what I'm talking
calzone.
about. Haven't had a calzone in fucking years. I'm such a pizza main. I can't help myself.
I've ever had a calzone.
Depending on where you get
They
it or
sell
how you
them-
make it, it's a sauceless pizza. That's all. You dip
They
your.
sell them at what's it called, at Aldi's, so I just be buying some occasionally. That's the only time I ever have calzones available to me.
That's fair.
Damn. I can't wait to study this Kazageth shit and learn how to summon that nigga like Maharaga so I can just walk into the middle of Hegemon and blow that shit up. Just in Hegemon.
You wanna summon this nigga?
With this sacred treasure I summon.
The Op Stomper.
Type shit. But first I gotta walk him down 2 niggas?
I know.
Woo!
Let's do it.
Hey, we learned how to walk people down today.
Hey,
We learned the sauce.
walk them niggas down, bruh.
Hikari,
Looking
walk them down,
sweet.
Hikari.
Nice. Bro,
Okay, they changed where it's located.
just a fucking beast.
Yes, sir.
He's cross-eyed?
Well, all right, maybe.
Thought I am.
Fuck it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play a fucking. I'm gonna play a fucking monk in.
Go
In
on.
Genesis Prime, I'm gonna play a monk fighter, and he's just gonna put in brain dance chips for like video game cheats, and just use like the mocap, like the mocap data to fight people.
I'm not gonna lie, I was inspired by this anime that I was watching a trailer for. It's about a dude who literally plays virtual games, and he fucking plays this virtual game that's a fighting game, but he comes out of the game knowing how to do
The
it.
tech, yeah,
So that-
exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
I'm literally out here getting my ass beat, and then I just analyze a nigga, and the chip finally downloads in my head, and I just hit him with the, "I got you downloaded," and I
Yep,
locked.
I understand it now.
I locked the fucking.
Oh man, good shit.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna walk him down. Nah, I can't think of anything else for Twilight other than just playing a fucking Novian who's just a fucking living bomb. That's the only alt character that I can think of is like, you know, the little sun people?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of those who's just like, I'm gonna fucking blow this whole place up! Just a fucking tweaker.
That's your favorite archetype. Tweaking.
Type shit.
Bug.
Also, in case you're wondering, yes, Arslan Ash is still winning.
Arslan Ash.
Yeah. I'm like, man, I'm so ready for Tekken to get the fuck off the screen. I just have it
brother.
muted on my side screen, just like occasionally looking up, and I'm like, oh, Arslan is winning again.
You know Trey fought Arslan last Evo.
He fought him?
Yeah, in the brackets.
Oh, that's why that nigga got stomped out so early.
Yeah. he
That
fought
nigga-
a literal pro.
Nigga fought like the 6-time world champ. Yeah, bro, I'm not even showing up, nigga. Go ahead, go next.
No.
the fuck outta
That's
here.
that shit we live for. We are essential,
Yeah.
just above average players against pros. This is what we dream about.
I mean, fair, but also like, damn.
Ooh, get fucked. This is what we dream about. Nah. I'm excited for fucking Genesis, man. I'm trying very hard to not fucking nerd the fuck out. I've just been cooking, letting you guys send me what you send me, and just chill in the background. Because I don't even know how long I got until that plays out, but fuck, you guys are cooking.
Type shit.
Dope. I'm excited.
What are you excited for?
Doing diabolical things, being a silly
Yes,
little Mickey Mouse, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Oh, no one can stop me. Only one who can stop me is Parker.
Yes,
And he's encouraging
sir.
it.
I will stop you in game.
No, you're gonna love it. I'm gonna do an accent and everything. It's gonna be so silly.
You're not gonna want to stop this.
Yeah.
Doesn't
you're
matter.
gonna
what
You're
I
gonna eat
want.
it up.
That's what my character wants.
Honestly, I have a lot of faith your character is going to really like this person, and
You're
might
gonna
even
be
align.
DNF'd.
I have a grasp. I have a crumb of an
you
idea.
think my character likes anybody, you're wrong.
Mickey Mouse! Ah! And I'm
see
dating
about
Paris Hilton! No one can stop me!
That's weird because I'm Paris Hilton.
Exactly.
There's no way you're my girlfriend, Paris Hilton. There's no way.
He
I
he
read it
can
here.
be. He can be.
You could be. I'm building her character sheet as we speak, bro.
I have my character.
I'll
sheet,
send
I'm
it to
good.
you later, Parker. You can have it.
On
What
block,
you mean about
thank
it?
Me
you.
too, that's fine. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Honestly,
That
I
is
don't think
fine.
I would. I'm deciding. Yeah, she's a backup character anyways. So if I end up playing her or not, you know, it depends if my character dies tragically or not.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those. I love you guys,
Bro.
but if we make mistakes and die, you just dead. You're in a
I'm
world with no
s-
resurrection. Just kind
Yeah,
of
we have
is what it
match
is.
tech, it's fine.
I'm so pressed
That's
because I just
exactly
have
why
like
I made my backup character my girlfriend Paris Hilton, because she will immediately come to avenge me.
Oh hell yeah!
I
This
have
is exactly the line of reasoning I'm going with.
4 fully fleshed out, like each of them are equal and I want to play them. Just
Mhm.
peak ass characters, and I'm like, fuck man, this is hard.
I have 3.
Fair.
Hey,
Don't worry,
can I
they're
lie?
all
Paris
properly
Hilton
set.
looks like she'd be so much fun to play.
No, if you count Johnny, there's 4.
Johnny.
That was my bard that I hit you with just like a one-liner for. Which is Forrest and I talked about it. The concept of the character is the dude from The Devil Went Down to Georgia. That guy.
I love
Okay.
Honestly, Liam, if you play him, I will play Ephadrian, who is will be a runesmith bard, so we can have 2 bards in the party, a bardy, if you will.
A Barty. Now this campaign is definitely hitting more corporate level entertainment shit. Like the setting is still cyberpunk, but like less of the streets and more of the corporate air of like these motherfuckers have big time jobs and are a little bit higher of class than the rest of the city. That's literally where we've been leaning towards a lot of people's occupations and backgrounds. So it's very interesting.
Because you have a Spider who's absolutely in the trenches. Spider
No,
is,
for sure. Him. Yeah, he's
Spider
definitely
is
definitely
floating
not
between-
in that air.
Yeah, he's just floating between all of the stacks doing fucking diabolical shit. And then you have Luck, who is just wherever. Who fucking knows? I don't.
I'll tell you, Luck is also everywhere without any real occupational needs.
Yeah.
He just is with who's associated with off the rip.
That nigga is unironically city coded. He's just walking around talking to homeless people like, "Hey, you wanna share a meal?"
I just got. I
You want to
just
come
got
over to my
put
apartment?
into.
I won't tell my roommate.
Type shit. I don't have an apartment. I sleep on rooftops. And then you have Damien, who's like in the middle stacks, just like, I am a corporate wage slave who is desperately trying to get away from this life. Like, please help me, nigga. Please, I am living in my car. These niggas are tracking my every movement. And then up, the highest you go is Ephadrian, who's like, yeah, I paint and I'm addicted to heroin. Like,
On Desna.
all of my characters,
Desna.
literally all 3 of them, all 3 of the characters have like these fatal, like horrible flaws. And then there's Luck, who's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just here, man. What's up? Like,
And it's the only person in Genesis having a good time.
no, literally.
The only guy who's like, yeah, nothing can go wrong.
It's like, oh, you don't like me? You want to fight about it? I'll win. And then you'll have to be my friend. Because you fight for what you believe in, dumbass.
I'm weak. I'm weak.
Play that guy.
Play that guy.
That's who I'm leaning towards the heaviest, low key.
Or the best shit you've ever said.
Bro, Luck is just Thatch if Thatch was ballsier.
Thanks for the soup, dumbasses.
Type shit. Luck is Thatch. Luck is like hero, empty head. He's Luffy coded. And then you have
very Luffy coded.
Spider, who is a mixture of Blade and fucking Ventress Asajj. And then and then you have Ephedrian, who is just a heroin addict.
What if you played the baby instead?
The baby. Let's go.
Hold on now. Hold on.
And then you have Damien,
His
who's Usopp. Who's Usopp, but also fucking Kamen Rider.
Hey, honestly, the cooking is unmatched.
I'm gonna take Sod coming.
I'm kinda leaning towards Damien just because he is like an archetype that I have never played. Except when he's Racer Man. That's like every one of my characters. But when he's not, the nigga is like, these niggas have guns. I'm leaving. Nigga, you want me to fight who? I'm
My
gone.
character is KDA Ari.
Type shit. Type shit.
Kuriba.
I'm kidding. If Adrian is not, he's not a heroin addict. I mean, Loki is, but he's more like Black Swan coded, but like less schizophrenic. Just a tortured artist who's like his own worst enemy.
Oh, hey.
What, Jordan?
Got my dinner ready.
Also, Parker, how
Hell
late are you gonna be
yeah.
up tonight? We gotta get a
all
good
night.
lab sesh going. Okay.
All night. All night. We start.
Probably
We
stay for, like,
we
night
three-
long.
like
we do Pathfinder so early. I definitely have time to do other things later into the night.
type shit. What if we watch a movie after this as homies?
You know, depending on the movie, I'd be down.
Hell.
A silent voice.
I
don't know what
fucking
that
love
is.
that movie. Bro, what?
Hell yeah.
You've never seen a silent voice? That is
I haven't
genuinely...
seen it. I tried to watch it today, and it wasn't on the thing that I watched.
Okay,
before, so I
we'll
gotta
watch that. I will say
have
this.
to go to bed.
Silent. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. A silent voice is literally the top one anime movie I've ever seen, and I'll stand on that 10 times.
I've seen its clips and it seems tragic as fuck, but I've
It
never
is-
actually watched it.
It is super fucking
Metropolis.
good.
Metropolis is fucking goated.
Metropolis is so fucking good. I've
Specifically,
watched
the
that,
animated rendition we watched.
the 2001 one. Yeah, that one's
Yeah.
so good. It's like kind of like one of the best movies I've ever seen ever, and it lives in my head.
Ooh.
That's actually, I literally hold on. No one else. Oh, I can't say anything. But specifically, Forrest, I'm gonna message you something immediately right now because it pertains to particularly you.
I'm crying.
Oh.
For context, I know things.
Yes.
Anyway, Parker, for context, it's
you-
an animated rendition of the 40-something German movie
Oh.
Metropolis, which is apparently, fun fact, the first ever movie to feature a robot in it.
Wait,
Is that true?
1927?
What the
That's what it
hell?
was, yeah.
Whoa, this is an old
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
And it's an anime
the-
of this, huh?
Yes, it's so good. Actually, we should all watch it right now.
Right now?
Chill.
We're in the middle of
Yeah.
Well, we got
She's getting swept away. Yeah, she's getting swept away with the
We're
hype.
not doing anything tomorrow. They
it's-
all want to have
and
movie
it-
time tomorrow.
Actually, I'm off
I-
until Wednesday, so I can do movie time tomorrow too.
I'm like vibrating. Stop.
Oh my
don't
god.
touch me. I want
I'm
this
free tomorrow until
now.
like 6 or 7 p.m. and then Tuesday.
6, 7.
But what about after Pathfinder, Starfinder?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
I
not
have
opposed.
to go to bed.
It's not a long
I
movie.
can't
don't
emphasize this
I just-
anymore.
Liam wakes up at 3 in the
stayed up
morning.
for 24 hours. I slept for an hour before this. I have to go to bed. I can't fuck it up.
Liam does wake up at
It's-
4 in the morning and watches paint dry until 6 and then goes to work.
It's
I wake up
actually
4 in the
almost
morning.
a
I
movie.
do.
Never mind.
I
Forgive me.
exercise, then I do math, then I study Japanese.
You know what's the
then
best
I
part?
Watch my
You can watch it
YouTuber.
again.
This is
You can watch it again
true.
with Liam.
Type
This is
shit.
true. Especially if it's this good, then yeah.
It's
Type
it's
shit.
genuinely one of my favorite movies ever.
Dog, my mind is still reeling that these niggas, bro. I gotta.
You have to start before I start spiraling. I'm already spiraling.
I'm spiraling. I'm thinking
Okay.
about Parker, the 2X KO reveal, bro. What the fuck were they cooking, man?
Yeah, bro.
That shit was
Lock
Do you have it?
insane.
We have to
Do
lock
those of
back
you who
in
are
before I
vibrating,
tweak.
do you have it like okay? You know what? Fuck it. I'm like halfway through my dinner. I'll just finish it like during times that I'm not talking. So turning back the scene, Vincent.
Oh, bushy.
Whoa, from Vincent.
Mosh.
As the vision around your periphery kind of clouds as you're reading this series of holographic pop-ups on this data pad that was handed to you. I'll move the scene to something more appropriate. Ragnarok. Actually, let me get Ragnarok in here too. There he is. Ragnarok is just gonna look down at you and say, "Wow, can you believe Nisa actually put all of that on live television?"
That is true. That is super true.
His jaw is like clenched in a jaw dropped motion, and he kind of like loosens up and holy shit. I'm actually blown away by that. At what point does it ever cut off? Like, did we get the after fight talk? Like, did we hear all of that?
That's entirely up to Nisa.
I would say that the drones were fucking flying around, just kind of like looking at the portal, or like what was left of the landscape after the portal closed and then cut off.
Okay.
So not the actual like discussion involving like Keter and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, but still, like, the stuff with Kotha guys.
Yeah.
You know
Holy
what?
shit.
You know what? Wait. I lied.
Liar.
Handsome
Evens,
liar.
they stayed on.
You and your damn
Course.
odds of the dice.
Gambling.
Look, bro.
Yeah.
Nisei is not above letting the rest of the universe know esoteric secrets. She doesn't give a fuck. This is disclosure day.
No, that's based.
But no,
okay.
they cut off.
As
Right,
Ragnarok
I
goes,
said
wow,
Evens.
the dream catchers really are something else. You know, I thought I was going to see all of you guys here, but knowing that they can take care of, kind of looks back to the holopad, apocalyptic level threats on other moons and stuff. I mean, apparently, I'd already kind of heard of such a thing. You guys are incredible. I can't overstate how happy I am to have your help with everything going on in Fishtame. Surely that should be light work for people like you, especially if you and your father are going to be working together. I hope. I don't want to be presumptuous or anything, but I assume you guys are, I don't know, on good terms or something.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, we're good. This will be our first time officially ever fighting together for something other than the crown itself, but always in separate entities, so this will be exciting. No one has to die.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
They still could.
I'm
Anyways,
confused.
holy
Nisa
shit.
is not a dream catcher anymore. She is in the Hyperion Conclave.
Oh,
she
I'm
can
sorry.
be
Along
both.
with Ari
She
and
can be
Copernicus.
both.
I didn't know you guys had a sister branch.
I am just saying, Vincent, if we fought that thing, we would get, as Ziggy would put it, laid out.
And that's on Phonem.
Yeah, on Desna,
And then she'll reach out to Dabra Ragnarok.
Impact frame.
That was quite good daps.
I did almost watch our king die, but it seems like everything's all right. They're in good hands. The universe is in good hands. We can continue doing what we're doing. This is great.
Speaking of kings, Darian, what will you do?
We.
I'm currently undecided. I think I'm going to stick it out a little longer.
Oh,
This place
totally.
kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Unbiased, I thought you would stay here.
I'm
rolled my eyes.
Clover turned out to be
Message
the
received.
biggest hater. Holy
I
shit.
don't think Clover's a hater. I think she's just a sassy bitch.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He's a fake robot. I do not fuck with him.
Ooh, wee.
Message received.
I didn't say that out loud.
No. Message received.
How are your piloting skills feeling?
I was gonna say, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Like,
Oh, wonderful.
yeah, no, like the basics are done. Like that's it. There were a couple simulations that I went through with some higher intense possibilities and variables that let's just say, as long as we just get to go from point A to point B, we're good. Put your faith in me. And he just smiles and puts his thumbs up.
Already am. As Darian kind of looks back to the rest of Starfall proper. So, is this it? Is it time to leave?
Think so. Does anyone else have anything else they need to do here?
Jordan,
What's up?
never mind.
Okay. Well, in that case, bravely onward to catch up to our other friends who are already on the ship and haven't left for a week.
Yes, onward. We'll
Oh,
start
yeah.
heading that way.
As you guys board up back to the Tortuga, not to be presumptuous, but I imagine Arenicus and Ozzy are already on board. As is
I never
Elder Zeno.
left.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because I know you two have been
Yeah.
working on projects. Ozzy, I believe you have been making some considerable progress in your project. So it's up to you if you feel like sharing that with anyone or not. Same with you, Arenicus. But Elder Zeno's kind of just been like looking around for almost like a place to kind of make his little corner. As he goes, I think I'm just going to lay out all of my wares somewhere on this carpet and kind of just touch them all up, give them a nice shine, and just hang out until, I don't know. I wasn't making a whole lot of money where I was anyway, and kind of, not gonna lie, being around you guys sounds like a guaranteed survival, so I'll take it.
Or we all die tragically.
That too.
Horribly, even. But at least you will be dead with us.
Yeah.
Friends, friends, friends. I love
We
them.
need to work. We need to work on your motivational speeches.
I apologize. Did I say something wrong?
Where's my inventory? How many of these did I have? 8. Vincent.
Funky ass.
Hey, what's up, Arenicus?
I have a gift.
Buddy? Really? Come on, what is it?
I hold out my hand and drop 4 fucking needles.
Ah!
Fucking
What?
syringes. It's 4 elite hypopens.
Hey! Yeah! I love
yeah.
these things. All
Yeah,
right. Arenicus. This is the nicest thing you have literally ever done.
That might be true.
Thank you, bud. I have
You see
5
Paws
hypo pins.
thinking about it, trying to think if he's done anything nicer. He can't.
Beautiful.
Should I have 4 more?
Up to you how you want to dish them out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. People here right now. I would like to save one for now for myself. Are you gonna be playing Armor King if we get into combat?
Nope.
Or is he just gonna hang out? Okay, cool. Then I won't bother giving him an Armor King. And I don't think I'm gonna tell you. No, I'll give one to Ozzy too.
Oh, thank you.
Because I think
Uh,
you like to shoot.
thanks.
Can I put this in chat? What's that?
You can put it in the stash,
Oh, I
Mhm.
can. I can.
God, I
which
love
would
the
make it easier
stash.
to grab. I'm a big
Open
stash
sheets.
proponent, enjoyer, propagator.
I agree.
Propaganda.
Is there a way for me to drag not all of
I was
them?
trying to find the right word.
Oh,
couldn't
yes, there
remember.
is. I will put 2 in the stash, and I will keep 2 for myself.
Let me
Nice.
see. What are the
Oh,
Hyperion Elite? One is for me.
Hypopin
One is for Vincent.
No, Vincent has 4.
I got a lot.
Oh, shit. Sorry. What? These 2 for me?
If you want to take them both, sure.
I definitely will. If you definitely let me.
Yeah.
Yeah, transfer both. Then I'm gonna just yoink. Okay. Actually, can I have them? Yes, I can. I have enough space.
Doink.
Nanite. Remove the fatigue. Wow.
I love it.
Clumsy or something. Wow.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. Also, they give you the quickened, which is goaded.
Yeah.
Also,
Fucking jab
allow you to
yourself, get
become
quickened.
quickened.
Get adrenaline. Like action movie stars. Fucking.
Yeah.
You do have to choose one of them. You can't get all of them. They're not fucking god elixirs, but
Yeah.
But either.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless there's like an even
you know what else?
greater.
Dude, if our teammates get paralyzed, stab them. We're really sick and don't got time to throw up, stab them.
Does
Yes,
our stash
sir.
exist as just a pile of stuff in the ship?
Yeah,
be.
I imagine
Because
like
you're-
it's all just in the corner of the ship.
It could be Elder
You
Xeno
look
holding on
through
to
it.
all of it.
And you find
I'm okay with that.
a fucking pair of
And just to
legs.
kind of like have a little taste of home whenever you come to get the stash, he's like, buy my wares! And it's just you like collecting something that's already yours and you don't spend any money.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's our stash master. He's got a
He's
title now.
quartermaster. It's a position on the ship. It's real.
Yeah.
Well, it's his.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take some of these stuff if no one's asking.
If, as far as I'm concerned, and I don't know if everybody else is on the same page, I'm assuming if it's in there, it's something that you found and you're not using.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
So if it's in
Nothing
there,
goes
feel
to
free
waste.
grab it, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyone can take it if they want.
Why do I own this? I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
All right.
Ooh, more
Onward.
consumables for
Excelsior.
me to take.
Onward.
Just for expedition purposes, Vincent, make me a piloting check if you would please. As you guys lift off in the Tortuga and take off with a bit of navigation help from Ragnarok.
Not the first roll being a net. No. No. I will use a mythic.
Christ.
Mythic point.
No way. That's my
No,
first
you used
roll.
all your mythics on Jesse, bro. Sorry.
No,
No,
wait.
they're
Oh.
That
they're
does not
by,
count,
Phew.
bro.
yeah, they're by
playing, I'm
character, not by
kidding.
player.
Oh
I'm
my
kidding.
god.
they? Damn.
Excellent.
Cassio took so much damage. Cassio's still throwing
I
up.
was like that.
That is a critical success.
Yosha!
As you guys fly off into the horizon, the whipping kind of pink and orange sand of Numeron kind of trickling brushing off of your window from where it had built up from the sides of the ship, being blown out of the engines and thrusters as you take off to the horizon, leaving behind this planet and every wacky little thing that has happened on it, once and for all, for later or for never. As you take off, I can, just for funsies, transition the map to, for funsies, just the actual proper solar system real quick, as you've got a bit of a ways to cover, as over the course of, it takes about pretty much another week of you guys kind of resting, relaxing, recuperating your wounds, recovering any HP if you haven't so far from your past few battles or whatnot. Getting used to the environment of the Tortuga, figuring its in and outs, realizing it'd be pretty complicated to pilot this thing in a fight, but not impossible, especially with the proper amount of skill. But halfway through your trip, you sail past the tertiary star of Ex Nihilo, Altair, the final star that rests on the outermost of the three of the solar system, kind of feeling its warmth even through the window and the radiation shielding from here. As you descend through the stars, occasionally off in the distance, or even like feeling a bit of a jostle on your ship itself. As was mentioned back on Meridian, there have been these seemingly suspicious golden waves that have kind of been almost like waves in an ocean, kind of just lapping and moving through the phlogiston of the solar system proper for the past year or so, according to Ari at least, in her presentation she shared with Ozzy and Arenicus. None that really make your trip too tumultuous or take you into undertow, but kind of just something to look out for and remember so that it doesn't jostle you awake at a random point when you're sleeping, when you feel a slight rock of the ship. Every time you do, however, you feel strange sensations from the couple of times that it happens during your trip. Almost as if waves of feelings wash over you, like ambition or determination. Motivation to push on forward. Maybe it's some kind of divine blessing. Maybe it's some kind of ramification of all the cosmic events that have happened in this extremely short time period of this universe's existence. But who knows? But
does it have any similar sensation of like the gift at all?
I will say, in a way, yes. I'll actually say that much.
Okay.
That this is a sensation that you can feel is maybe in the fact that it pertains to souls. Similar.
Okay. Desna guide us.
But nevertheless, actually, this is the part where I try to remember if I ever actually put this map up. Hold up. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds. Something just hit me. I gotta find it.
You'll fight back. Fight back.
Okay, let me find this real quick.
Yeah, stop hitting yourself.
Can't take that. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it is. Okay.
How many party members do we have? I'll be forgetting.
Total or like right here, right now?
Total.
Here, right now.
Including the Hyperion Conclave or just the Dreamcatchers?
The Dreamcatchers. The niggas.
That'll be Clover, Vincent, Ozzy, Ziggy, Arenicus, and Armor King.
How many is that?
6.
What the
Okay.
fuck is that supposed to be?
We did have Aestus, Raven, and Cassio, but they have all of maybe possibly temporary retired. Doing their own thing, got their own lives to deal with.
I'm just trying.
But that would
to,
be 9.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Me when
They'll
I'm
always be
stupid.
dream catchers to me.
They'll always catch my dreams.
On Desna.
Yeah. Foundry's being really funky with me today. Hold up. Loading.
Better
What do you
Okay,
got,
stop.
fuck
your
you.
PC? Because
Where you
you
got my
need me?
PC? It's fine. I'll do this the old-fashioned way. But in the meantime, there we go. Vincent,
Sir.
you hear kind of as you are going between putting your practice to use and autopilot on and off for safety purposes. You see ahead of you a horizon of pure white with a couple of enormous black shards and towers kind of jutting out from random directions. You see mountains and frozen tree sides surrounded by a black ocean that kind of rivers down into the middle of this landscape, almost shaped like an enormous leaf, the ocean growing ever blacker as it goes deeper in. You hear Ragnarok behind you say, "Oh, there it is! Wonderful!" As all of you kind of one by one, peeping out from your projects or your sleep or what have you, from windows, one by one, and I can go ahead and post the map that serves as the world in Art Channel.
Yeah?
As you see, kind of
Oh.
encompassing this whole planet, this enormous river of black and purple with almost like veins running through it. The land that sits just barely above it on all sides, frozen but still beautiful in time. You see white and red trees littered and scattered everywhere. You see craggy mountains and stalactites hanging up from all directions in ways that almost feel strategic, like barricades. You see kind of between these mountainsides, where the valleys are in the black ocean, you see almost like gateways so large that they are visible from orbit. In fact, the grandeur of this planet kind of creeps up on you in a way to where you didn't realize how close you were until you kind of start feeling that shift of gravity as you have to adjust your ship accordingly. As Ragnarok goes, "Okay, and just follow these directions and we should be able to get to the outermost gate." As you're going to fly over mountains and treetops, that despite the size of your newfound ship and it being the biggest one you've ever had, you can't help but even from this distance, as you get closer and closer, you realize no more will everything here look like a speck. Will it look small? As you kind of cruise over and weave through the craggy mountains and down the valleys, passing over trees as ice kind of flecks off of the leaves. Everything, and I mean everything here, is enormous.
Okay.
As Ragnarok kind of joyously points to what looks to be a massive series of very well set up kind of stone buildings with hearths and torch sconces and wooden rooftops. And he goes, "There. That's the first gate. We should be able to meet some helpers there and tell them what's going on."
All right. Jordan, do I see any good landing spots for such a massive fucking ship?
Oh, absolutely. Kind of about not even a mile out from this kind of barricaded series of camps and buildings and tents, you see almost like very thick frozen lakes that serve as kind of uncracked, sturdy, fortuitous, kind of perfect flatlands for anything like a ship to land. As he goes, if we stay close enough to the camps, a place like that should be safe. Trust me, the lakes won't crack.
Well, shit, I'm gonna have to trust you. And he starts pulling it into parking.
Of course. As one by one, you guys kind of lowering the catwalk, stepping off onto this frozen lake, a chill hits you immediately as you look up. And even such a humble establishment as what seems to be a war camp with a couple of hastily assembled stone buildings and a whole lot of tents that run up this mountainside. You catch, but for a moment, a sense of vertigo. As just everything lying before you feels so indescribably large. The mountains, their peaks covered by clouds, jutting into them like a drill into the heavens. Ragnarok kind of steps off beside you guys, takes in a deep breath, and goes, home. And a much nicer temperature here, too. Come on. I think the Valkyries are out here, too. After what happened to their... Sorry, I shouldn't be so dark already.
No, it's okay. You brought us here to help. Dark things are happening. It's just the truth.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
All right, fall
And
behind it.
I will move you guys to this scene. Can you see this?
It's loading.
Yes, sir.
And
Whoa.
it's beautiful.
99%. Oh, what? You guys are there? All right, refresh.
Of course. Let me try it. Okay, it should be... Wait, why the fuck? Hold on. Why is only... Am I stupid?
No.
Why is only Parker still on the X-Nihilo map?
Ah, I see.
Parker's
he's back.
reloading.
Okay.
Yeah, it was acting a little funky for me.
Oh, there we go.
Ah, beauty.
All better?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nice.
This is nice.
As kind of walking to the edge of this frozen lake, you see blades of grass kind of frozen in time. Tiny little ice shards kind of crunching under your feet. This brisk smell of kind of almost like a yeasty ale carried off from campfires far away, as well as a bit of smoke. And this very faint underlying scent of just kind of a gross mildew, dreadful, but not quite overtaking of everything else. As you walk past these frozen fences, on one side you see a couple of war horses with a carriage full of weapons and what seem to be stones with runes carved onto them, as well as stacks of paper. As you look to your left and you see a couple of dwarves kind of warming themselves by a campfire, one tending to their wounds. You look up and you see kind of on this cliffside what looks to be a meeting between multiple giants and some more your size looking women wearing extremely ornate kind of gold silver armor with leather trappings and big swords across their backs. You see next to one of them a horse with wings that seems to be kind of at rest. As Ragnarok goes, I guess they're already planning things out up there. I can explain the situation. I don't think news spreads too quickly on this side of the solar system, but once they learn who you guys are, they'll be happy to have you. Plus, I think the Valkyries are right there, so that saves us a trip. As he's going to keep on keeping on, moving up. As he's just going to round the corner and go, hello, as you kind of looked at it over here and you see a couple of like giants and Jotunborns, some in like warriors garb, others wearing more like sagely attire, kind of all turning their heads. Goes, the one with like the heaviest armor with an axe slung over their shoulder, an enormous helmet that looks to kind of have like sheep's horns, almost like the Dragonborn helmet, bursting out from the sides. Goes,
Ragnarok Svali! Finally back! It took you, what, half a month?
No, almost, but not quite.
Good to see you anyway, laddie. Who are these guys, Kemoth Cools?
No, even better. Commander Sheepshead, I would like to introduce to you the Dreamcatchers. Everyone kind of like looks to each other and goes, like kind of like nodding approvingly, not quite knowing who you are, but still being pleased and respectful about it.
So, do they want to speak for themselves, or?
Yes. Like Ragnarok said, we're the Dreamcatchers. I'm Vincent, their captain. We're here to help. Ragnarok kind of filled us in on some dire situations that we want to be able to support you guys on.
One of the women in armor to the side goes, so I take it Savalian has run you down the whole thing about what's happened here. Yep. Cultists of Agathoa, a plague that befits the land, trying to lift a curse, whatnot. Actually, believe it or not, the men that were kind of trying to get to the heart of the core to remove the curse, this is his son. Believe it or not, small solar system, isn't it? As they kind of like, okay, like one by one. I'd like everyone to make me a perception check, if you'd please.
I cut him.
Also, fuck you. Move your. Actually, but question, because I'm moving everybody over. Is there anybody here who actively like stays back or doesn't proceed with Vincent and Ragnarok?
No. I follow.
You all follow?
Yeah,
I follow. Yeah!
Oh hell yeah!
Thomas!
Ozzy sees all.
The all-seeing Ozzy.
Ozzy, Clover, the two of you, as everyone's kind of like introducing themselves and familiarizing themselves, you're going to watch as one of the women in armor is just going to stand up and start walking towards Ragnarok and go,
yippee.
did you need, and she's just gonna walk right past him, walk past you, Vincent, walk past you, Ozzy, walk past you, Clover.
Holy shit.
And
What?
Erinicus.
Yeah.
She is going to walk
Whoa.
right up to you and Toby. And she is going to draw her sword without saying a word.
Oh.
Yeah, that tracks.
As Ragnarok goes, oh, wait, I can explain. Actually, I can't. I don't know why he, I actually don't. This woman kind of looks back, almost in annoyance and understanding to Ragnarok before looking back and locking eyes with you, Euryticus.
Yeah.
And without kind of breaking eye contact with you, she's just gonna kind of, not like in a swinging motion, but just kind of in a threatening motion, lift a sword up and point it at Toby. Still no words said.
I mean, Toby can't die, and he's got no reaction, so I just kind of tilt my head quizzically, wait to see if she does anything or says anything.
In this moment of intensity, kind of not breaking eye contact, Ragnarok's gonna go, as kind of like the other two kind of more medium-sized women in armor catch on, as the other one with wings goes, Ragnarok, what is that? Is this some kind of sick joke? No, I honestly, I don't know. Irenicus. What?
That's Toby.
As the woman with wings in the back goes, it has a name.
Most people do.
See, was a person. Maybe it's I don't know. As the woman in wings goes, it doesn't matter anymore. That person is clearly undead. A defilement of us, of our lives.
Well,
Was it from off-world?
Technically, no.
What?
It's not animated. There's no magic. There's no enslaved soul. It's
as Commander Sheepshead goes,
You mean to tell me that you didn't use necromancy for that?
no. And
What?
here, and then I'll start like futzing with his gears and cables and shit. It's like your body moves via a sequence of electrical impulses sent from your brain. All I've done is emulate a system that allows me to send those electrical signals through to the muscles and have them function. There's no one inside. There's no one home.
You mean you didn't even use an electroencephalon?
Would I know what that is?
Make me
Good question.
an
Good
make me an
question.
arcana. Yeah, make me an arcana check.
Should it be crafting or is it actually magic?
Actually, make me a crafting check.
I think they're the same. It doesn't really matter.
I'll allow you to, yeah, make a crafting check.
Yeah, baby. Oh,
Oh, that was
bitch.
close. Still
Yeah.
37.
37. I'll say this shouldn't be something that you know about, but you are an exception, not a rule. As somebody who partakes in universal esoterica, while you haven't been to Firsthaim, in your travels you've heard stories about technological innovations in various corners of the galaxy. While most come from Hegemon or the Dyson Sphere of Copernicus or Isengard, there is one birthed here. A freakish design of a thing called an electroencephalon. There is a species of creature that has learned to utilize this device of magical, occult, and tech property to rebuild its own physical form for a particular slew of undead creatures known as necrovites. In the most gross oversimplification possible to put it, it's basically a mass-produced lichdom that you can buy off of Alibaba.
Type shit.
Oh. No. I would be curious to learn more about it.
You immediately get 6 figures all staring daggers at you across the
mean-
camp.
You know what? No. I don't think I'm aware enough to be able to realize I just said a bad. What?
5 of them sigh as Ragnarok just turns and goes, "Look, I don't want to break the Dreamcatcher's trust as soon as we get here. You'll come with us, right, anyway? I mean, we're going to the heart. If anything goes wrong, you can kill him. I swear. I mean, sorry, Vincent, if
What,
that was
me?
overstepping.
Yeah.
No, that
Overstepping.
I mean,
Oh, Toby?
yes.
Yeah, you can kill him. He can't really die, so he's not alive.
See, Sephi? Agreement. As the woman who has been staring daggers at you the entire time, Irenicus goes, for the first time saying anything here, I'm watching you. And she just turns around and walks away, her armor kind of clanking with every step. You feel Ragnarok let out a palpable sigh, like you could feel the very wind from his lungs coming out as he, whew. Okay. So with all of that said and done, game plan, everybody? As the clearly uncomfortable vibe kind of shifts back over to him, as Commander Sheepshead goes,
Very well, laddie. Have you told them the route?
No, but it's a pretty simple one. Kind of like walking over to a camp table and taking this kind of rudimentary map of the drawing that I put in Art Channel and going, okay, so where we are is right here. And he's going to point at what is the top left of the map, where you see kind of like the first place where the ocean actually kind of pours into that inner area between the two mountainsides. This is the first gate. There's 2 more gates that we have to cross to get to the heart. That's where the curse is laid. Currently, there are people fighting at the 2nd and 3rd gate. Vincent, your father is at the 3rd gate. But maybe with our help, we can push him to the final spot to lift the curse from the heart?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds as simple as possible, but look, we're mostly doing this because we're allies with Ragnarok and my father is here fighting a good fight. But I need to understand what is the history to all this? What does this mean to you guys? What am I about to fight for?
The other Valkyrie, aside from Sephi, is going to pipe up and say, nearly all of our lands have been taken away from us by cultists of Ergothoa over the past few hundreds of years. It's been a fight that we won for most of history. But with death comes undeath. The odds were never in our favor. In fact, only a few years ago did we discover the crux of the curse. Our home, the holy ground to Valkyries, the halls of Folkvanger, where warriors eat and dine with one another to have merry fights and eating contests and good things, all stripped and laden with a curse. These cultists of Ergothoa, I do not know, even after all this time, any goal of theirs beyond spreading undeath and the curses of beasts and rot throughout all of the lands. I guess maybe, for some reason, maybe it was the strength of the people of Tristram. Maybe it was how cold it was. Maybe it's even something that lies deeper than the surface. But this has been their target for a long time. Not the only one, but the biggest one.
Is there some sort of power or religious relic of sorts that they're trying to take over for a reason? If this has been going on for so long, I'm sure something must have gleamed to an idea of their goals, their reasoning.
Sephi will once again go, there is one. At the Hall of Folkvanger, in the mountain between it and Valhalla, there was a weapon created long ago by the dwarves who made Copernicus Hawthorne's weapons. It is a sword that lays any undead to their final rest. Maybe Ergothoa fears that it will put a stop to all of her forces. I have made my own vow to take it, to pry it from the cold, hardest ice of this universe with my own hands, should I so much as even get a glimpse upon it. And until the day I die, I will rend every last undead from this world. Ragnarok's gonna kind of like lean hard over down to you, Ozzy, basically like crouching and go, that's the most she's ever talked.
Oh, okay.
Ozzy.
I did not ask.
I'm weak.
Pretty much exactly the vibe.
Okay. then your collected goal or dream is understood.
Thanks,
have my
Vincent.
blade.
I knew you'd understand somebody's dream. But that said,
Absolutely.
you guys can take a moment here to recuperate if you need to, or if you think you're rested enough, we can cross the frozen lake. I would say we could fly the Tortuga, but as the other Valkyrie will go, no flying past the first gate. It's too dangerous. Raveners plague the air. They will tear any ship, any boat, any flying creature to shreds before they can even get to the second gate. Well, you heard, huh?
Noted. Well, dream catchers, you guys need to rest at all? I'm motivated. I'm ready. I'm hot. And his photon phase kind of shines brighter as he seems to be even more
Hell yeah.
stolen to the idea of stopping this evil.
It has been a minute since we have fought something.
That just means you guys are fresh for the fight. Come on, let's stretch our calves walking across the frozen lake.
Are you sure these flesh bags will not die in the freezing cold? I mean,
That's a good question, actually. Are you guys okay? Kind of looking to Vincent, Ozzy, and kind of looking, like side glancing over to Arenicus, unsure if he, like, feels. Period.
Ozzy has like the classic like snot going down his nose, like he is shaking like a leaf. Perhaps some warmer clothes might be needed.
Yes.
Well, we have a whole bunch of dwarven allies, so I'm sure something that isn't quite befitting of a Jotunborn or a giant could maybe be sitting around here.
Would be greatly appreciated.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Vincent kind of looks underneath his cloak and he's just got his fishnet shirt on. Like, yeah. Literally anything else but this.
As Ragnarok's just gonna go, okay, wardrobe change.
We're too
As he says,
punchy for this weather.
We
Clothes do in fact get cold.
Yes, they do.
As you guys are gonna kind of head back down to the base of the camp, between a couple of buildings and tents, and Ragnarok and Sephi kind of in tow, but not really helping. But Ragnarok's gonna ask around for kind of like a couple of dwarves and other people who are any Jotunborn sages, if they have any kind of like clothes on hand to help you guys. And I will say, as long as it's in a way that kind of befits the vibe of this place, you know, Elbath wardrobe change for those One Piece fans. You guys can add clothing cold weather to your inventory, and you can have it look however you want within reason. I will say, I as GM, I mandate that it have like at least some semblance of a kind of a Slavic Nordic vibe.
Oh, say less. Say less. Absolutely.
Viking dress.
Like I
clothes
said,
and-
Hellbath wardrobes. And anyone can have this.
Oh, okay, you can wear them on top. Nice.
Yeah.
You be.
Where the fuck do I find shit like that? I type in
so-
cold and nothing is coming up.
Cold
untick
weather.
armor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just untick everything, type in
it's
clothing, and
equipment,
it should
not
be
armor.
clothing cold weather.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here in my inventory.
No, I'm not.
Interesting.
Unless, look again, loser. I see you right here. I have a thing called Arenicus. He's in the equipment section.
What?
You're more likely
Oh.
to be in my inventory.
Say it again, brother.
What, because he's small?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Vincent. What do you look like?
So true,
Oh.
twin.
Actually, yeah. All right.
Everybody, describe the drip.
The drip for Vincent is think of Avatar: The Last Airbenders, the Southern tribe, the blue with the furred hoods and the different parts of the lining that kind of hang over, that have a bunch of fur around them, big, massive snow boots. And honestly, this is the most covered Vincent has ever been. Yet there's still a layer of swag he has with it. Very, very covered and fluffy, but swaggy. This is here. I'll drop it in chat real quick. Oopsies.
Don't you downvote my Irenicus in the equipment section?
This is Vincent's look.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Oh, where is it?
Art channel.
He put it in art channel as a reference
Ah,
image.
exquisite.
Mm-hmm. That's our boy.
Wait, where? Oh, let's see.
Clover, your turn.
Liam's just looking up his own shit, figuring it out. Okay,
No,
everybody go first.
I know.
Everyone go first.
No, I know what mine is. Mine's just not cool.
Clover
That's okay.
Exact
Arnicus has never been an overspoken
no.
person.
True.
Clover is wearing a big ass babushka hat, like a fucking massive one that is just
Hell yeah.
bright lime green. With like this massive scarf, kind of wrapped completely around her face, only revealing the eyes. It is white, but she has quickly stitched what looks like lips onto it so that when she talks, they move. And she has
That's really cute.
a huge like leopard print fur coat, and you can see some like shambly coat underneath because she is not wearing any other clothes. Like she's wearing her normal fit underneath. She has it like tied together with a sash around her waist and big fur boot coverings. I am ready to go. She looks like a grandma, basically.
Fire.
I have an exact picture to pull up. Shut up. Back to me. Come to me.
What?
I'm not.
I think she
ready.
said, "Come back to me,
Oh,
Liam."
okay.
Haha, you have to go.
Yeah. I like to imagine that everybody's sorting through, like, picking out stuff, and one of the Valkyries just, like, side-eyes me and Toby, and then just throws a fucking half-tanned skin at me with a hole cut in it,
Nice.
and I put that over. And
Like a shawl? Like a poncho?
Yeah, but it's really off-putting because you can tell it's, like, skin from an animal now draped over a robot.
Hell yeah.
Like, at first it was like, fuck you, you don't get good clothes, you're weird, and now it's like, oh wait, you know what, hold on.
I like to imagine it's like when you're in Skyrim and you see like those tanning racks. Oh, boom. Nice.
Oh,
Right.
Oh, it is disturbing. No.
Oh wait, no, this one's even better, hold on.
It is tanned, right? This isn't like
Yeah.
fresh
I
off a
think so.
cork.
Hell yeah.
Wait, that's fire.
As it's kind of like thrown over your
Right.
head and it kind of like sits in a way that like goes around your head and kind of sits like a shawl. Everyone else looks and they're like, ugh.
Maybe we made a mistake. No, I quite like it.
Let's go.
The first time Irenicus has ever said he likes something.
No, I tried so hard not to say anything. It's like, man, 2 for 2. He did something nice and he liked something. He's
Oh, yeah.
changing.
Yeah, but what I liked is looking like a fucking freak. I don't know if y'all know what those are. Those are Flayed One Necrons, which Necrons
Hell yeah.
are robot people, right? They
Warhammer?
transcended the flesh. Yeah, they transcended the flesh, and the Flayed Ones are crazy, like legitimately insane, and they wear the flesh of people they kill, the skins of people they kill, to
My
make themselves
God.
feel human.
My.
Yeah,
Fun.
they're crazy.
very, very symbolic for our sweet, sweet Arenicus.
Yeah, like the mind rejecting the robot body.
I'm sure that's not like telling or anything, you know?
I don't know what's happening to me.
Right, of course, of course.
Yeah. Anyway, so you guys head out?
Yeah,
No,
she's
Lee's got to share her damn photo.
Oh, sorry. Right.
You're
Lee
so
furiously
right.
sketching in the
You're
corner.
so
Hold on.
right.
I'm crying.
I'm
I
trying
mean,
to
if
like
you need a second, I can describe what Sephi and Ragnarok look like.
find
to
like, a
say-
good
to
fit.
stall for time.
I'm gonna get nitpicky if it continues. I just imagine he's wearing like a very like large like overcoat, like with fur
Hell
and
yeah.
tassels and shit,
Oh, nice.
Hell
like in
yeah.
blues and browns.
Hell yeah.
Maybe like a hat. Hold on, a very specific hat. Mongolian fur cap.
Okay.
Nice. You and I have to Google that?
Me
The
too.
slightly
too.
pointed
Oh,
one, right?
yeah.
The ones with the tassels. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about.
I see the vision.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Also,
love Mongolia.
I live for our fucking characters' wardrobe changes per area we're at. I like
Yeah, no,
that
it's-
idea.
It's kind of I'm gonna mandate it in any campaign I ever run,
It's fire.
especially for like major weather and environment changes.
Yes,
Taken
which is
and
so
stolen.
fitting. Yep.
course.
This is mine now.
But as you guys kind of like change up and head back to the center of camp as a unit, Ragnarok goes, "Oh, wonderful! You all look right as snow. Wow, looking like you've made a home out of this place already."
Snow. I look like a fearsome yokai.
He's just gonna go, "Okay, nice."
Nice.
Proper response, honestly.
Type shit.
Type shit. So with that, do you guys head out?
Yes, please.
Nice. Moving forward. There we go. Fucking had to refine the window. You cross this frozen lake, kind of fresh from all that rest. You immediately kind of get hit just a couple hours into your travels with this bitter cold that even through your clothes, you can kind of feel it. Just the fact that you're not used to it, kind of stifling your muscles and your bones, making you feel a little rusty and creaky. Kind of having to shake it out and kind of like your lips every once in a while to get the blood flowing back to your face, you know? Kind of taking your newfound shawls and blankets and hoods and kind of tucking them into yourself to keep yourself warm. Adjusting ever so slowly as Ragnarok kind of happily strolling alongside you guys and whistling as he's got like a breastplate and duster coat with his abs exposed. Just kind of dum-de-dum-de-dum. Sephi kind of similarly unbothered, even as like a little bit of her hair kind of crystals with ice over the travel. Her like neck exposed under the armor. No, like she's wearing like warm enough clothes, but it's mostly just armor for function. As you guys kind of trudge along this frozen lake, as you kind of look out to the horizon and you see what look to be ruins and stone pillars and temples to old ancient times. Ragnarok kind of keeping the vibe alive will kind of just occasionally comment on them, saying something along the lines of, "Oh man, I think those are too old for me to really know what happened to those places. Probably belonged to some kind of deities back in the day. I know that we have worshippers of the Allfather and of Desna here. Dreamers everywhere, you know?
Damn straight.
And of course, the Storm Lord. But haven't really heard from any of those guys in a while. As you guys continue to move forward, you catch the occasional glimpse of what seems to be where the lake forms into grasslands. There's kind of icy shards of white blades of grass peeking up from the horizon sides. You see what look to be almost like hovering and flying over the lake every once in a while, and to and from frozen icy trees. Tiny animals and rodents or bugs that are covered in pustules and glowing green. As Ragnarok goes, all of the life here has been unsafe from infection. Even our precious little buddies. Maybe one day. Maybe when that curse is lifted. Kind of moving forward again, you guys begin to see kind of at the shoreline of this lake where it turns back into frozen grass and tundra what looks to be a small conglomeration of beasts and insects covered in those same glowing green pustules and those hollow undead eyes. As you see what looks to be a lone man with a strange, enormous beast. The man to the side looks to be wearing robes. A bald head with a rotting scalp. And to the right, see what looks to be a furry, flat-toothed, kind of quadrupedal creature with large, gnashing, pointy teeth and multiple heads. That is a frozen blue. These large, kind of massive, almost turtle-like teeth. Feet. Making it squat and strong-looking. Irenicus. You hear a voice ring out from the shoreline as I will transition the scene real quick. You all see this from a good ways away as this man with this kind of bald, rotting scalp looks to you particularly, Irenicus. Although, given what he says, you're not sure if he's looking at you, Irenicus, or somebody that just happens to be right next to you, and goes,
That must be one of us. Report, underling. From the camp ahead, I know. Whoa! Is that a prisoner of the Jotunborn?
Kind of looking to Ragnarok to his side. As Ragnarok kind of looks at you already, because he goes, I think he thinks Toby's one of them.
Can I command... Okay, Toby can't speak. I know this. Can he vocalize? Can I make it try? And I don't know if you want me to make a test or Toby to make a test to make it. I want him to sound like he's trying to talk, but he can't because he's like got his jaw broke or some shit.
I will say, no check. You can have him like attempt to look like he's vocalizing.
Well, I guess he can attempt to speak and he actually can't.
Yeah,
he doesn't have fine motor controls.
Yeah, you can like make him like yeah. As you guys kind of advance and this undead kind of plagued man goes,
Oh, must it be one of the unintelligent ones? And we sent him up alone? What a fool.
As these guys are going to kind of move forward. What about the rest of you? Are you guys doing anything? As you see these guys kind of clearly seeing you and recognizing you from the horizon?
Irenicus, are we playing into this or what? Because I got one hell of a character I want to play. I think getting them close and playing Faint and then fucking them up would be great.
Characters?
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
gonna
love to
be
be a
moving a
character.
little closer.
Okay, so you're
Uh,
all moving up.
Yeah. But
Perhaps a little bit.
Vincent's gonna stop glowing and turn on like a defeated, like limp to his walk. Damn these undead fiends! Bested once again and now a slave. Oh, woe is I and my comrades. We are nothing. Nothing!
I'm shambling behind Vincent like the zombies in Thriller just going, you boo babu, you boo babu.
Also, Liam, I don't know why I cannot like update or change anything on Foundry right now, so I'm gonna have to worry about this later. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries.
It was like I tried to add a map earlier and it failed. I tried updating the token and it failed. I don't know. That's something I'll have to figure out. As kind of like you guys walking forward, this guy's gonna walk forward a bit more. This kind of beast in tow. As he kind of looks and goes,
What the hell? This underling captured Sephi the Quiet? What a day it is for us.
as Vincent, make me a deception check.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Deception, you say? There
Yep.
you go. Oh.
Nice. As this kind of undead man is going to walk forward, I need everyone to make me a perception check as he approaches.
Okay. I like rolling dice. Who just hit my dice? You son of a.
Hell yeah.
Those other two rolls were so violent compared to mine and Ozzy's.
Clover and Ozzy, the two of you notice as this man kind of wearing these robes and wielding this wizardly staff approaches Vincent, clearly in a mocking tone, being like ready to make fun of him. The two of you notice that very like reminiscent of when they're trapped in the Matrix. You see kind of almost like implanted in the back of his head and almost like running down his neck and spine. So you see this machine kind of embedded into his skin and bones and muscle that is flashing with lights and kind of burgeoning with energy.
What? I'm trying
Repeat
to
that
visualize.
one more
I'm
time?
Sorry, must have been my cutout or something.
No.
You see kind of like
I'm just trying to visualize.
so in
I
the
would like
back
to
of this
repeat it.
guy's in the back of this guy's head, you see this machine kind of embedded into the back of his skull. That's kind of like locked around his neck and kind of runs down his spine as well. That's kind of glowing with a necromantic
Okay.
energy.
Ooh.
Kind of like getting up to your face, Vincent. He smells rancid, by the way. As he just goes,
What's this? A lone few warriors taken out by a lowly, unintelligent underling. Even you, Sephi the Quiet, this is shameful. I've heard stories of you taking out entire swaths of our armies on your own. What say you?
Sephi just kind of like turns her eyes, not even her head, but just her eyes over to you, Vincent. The expression of her face is one that's kind of like annoyed.
And,
Oh, really?
Yeah. But because he got so close, Vincent's eyes are just gonna finally go from that dull gray to a fiery purple, and he'll say, "Oh, you fool! Dream catchers! Slay this fiend!" And he's just gonna
Hell yeah.
erupt his blade.
Everybody roll initiative for me.
That's my
Let's
captain!
get this show
Right.
on the road.
Definitely
Ooh.
behind Vincent going, beep boop bop, I am not a zombie robot.
Can my initiative be
2 on
from
the die.
deception?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Hell yeah, +3.
I'm whooping reality 100 foot away from me.
Yahoo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I can't. Your fat ass dice is the way.
Out there is fat ass dice.
My fat ass.
Hell
We need
yeah.
an undead plant. On
And
God.
then this
Clover,
one.
Clover as soon as she dies. And I'm ready. There.
Parker,
Oh,
I'm about
no.
to text you something.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh!
Oh.
Then
Also, Arlson. Arlson
Har-
won.
Parker, Blade? Blade?
Shut up, dude. Don't do this to me.
Blade in Toka. I'm looking at it right
What?
now.
You are?
Blade and Toka?
Don't distract me, man. I'm playing fucking
Loki!
Starfinder.
Oh, ooh, bro.
You get a -10 on
Alright.
your first attack for distracting players.
Up first is the Necrovite, which is the man that has been taunting you all and been properly fooled. Let's see here. Bro is just gonna hear you make that call out and go, "Oh shit!" As he is going to begin to weave his hands. He is going to, Vincent, I need you to make me. Oh, hold up. Sorry, before I make this a wrong call out. Okay, boom. Actually, yeah. Bro is going to cast a 5th rank Shadow Blast.
Oh! He's blasting shadows!
Yep. So this is going to be a whopping 30-foot cone.
Okay.
Let's see here. Damn. Actually, that's fuck. This isn't as big as maybe. Fuck it. Vincent and Ragnarok need to make a save. Their choice of reflex or will, because Shadow Blast is weird like that.
We'll do reflex. That's fine.
Ragnarok will do will.
What a bad roll. What was the DC for that?
37.
Oh my goodness. Oh, confident actualization.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm sure.
Ragnarok
Okay,
fails, but
this
he's going
time.
to spend a hero point to reroll that.
All right. I'm just gonna have to take the L. Jeez, oh Pete.
Nice.
Ragnarok!
That's our boy.
This guy Ragnaroks, dude.
Hell yeah.
Puns. No, stay.
So this is going to be 6d8 spirit damage.
To do different
And
things based on the type. Yeah.
Okay, I will take 30 damage. Ah! Oh, 26, because I have some kind of damage from sworn creature kind for...
Yeah,
Wait.
okay, you have that too? So do I.
That is from Ragnarok. That is his
Oh!
Oath of the Defender as a champion.
Oh! Okay, I was like, dude, what is going on? I don't know why I have that. Am I cheating?
Nope. You are all good.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He just protects you guys from spirit damage.
That's my boy.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, not spirit damage, but all damage from undead specifically.
Ooh, wow.
So, needless to say, Ragnarok is going to be a very helpful figure this arc.
Oh,
We gotta keep this guy alive.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
For many reasons, of course.
Or
that
do you
was-
think if I turn him into a zombie, we keep his defender?
Oh my god, bro.
Maybe, but also I hate that.
Oh, wait,
No,
I
we
should,
don't. That'd be broken.
Sorry, I just wanted
just be
Get my
taking all our
spell
enemies.
slots back. Why is this fucking... Oh.
Also, I should have done this at the start of his turn. I apologize. But the Necrovite is going to enact its fatiguing presence over everyone within 30 feet, which I believe is everyone except for Clover.
And me.
Okay.
And
Each
Doringus.
Christian's order must succeed a fortitude save or become fatigued, regardless of the ability of the creature. So do we need to make that now since he
Yes,
pulled up on
yes,
us? Okay,
no,
got
yes.
it, got it.
Select a token. Boo.
Okay, much better roll.
Great. Select at least one. I am selected.
Oh, no.
Oh no, Toby, he's fatigued.
Hilarious.
Ooh, these are.
Toby is immune to
My
fatigue.
best roll.
Let's go!
Unceasing shambling hordes.
Do
Yeah,
I
aren't they
be
neat?
fatigued?
Yeah, I
To
don't
you,
know why
Swim.
these barbarians are against necromancy. Shit's helpful.
I be fatigued. Wait. Let me look at the cons of fatigued.
Yeah, I might want to look into that. You're taking -1 status penalty to AC and saving throws and can't use exploration activities while traveling. You recover from fatigue
Oh,
after a
look
full
at
night's
it one
rest.
time.
Right, the fatigue. Oh, wait,
Anyway,
I
in the-
fucking succeeded. Idiot.
In the meantime,
The creature can technically be. Hold on. Actually, can I even correct the story? Hold up. Do I have that? I don't think I have that. Hold on. No, I have rewrite fate. Never mind. I can do that. Yeah, why not? I have a hero point.
Let's go.
I meant mythic point. I rolled worse. Never mind.
would
Okay.
you be like
well,
that?
that's bad. Yep. The end.
Necromancer on the field.
For its final action, Vincent, the Necrovite is going to make a rack staff attack at you as it makes attempts a big boinky.
Okay.
That definitely
that.
misses.
I want that.
Yeah.
What that do? What that
Blade
thing
just
do?
generates in front of him and deflects it.
Nice. Okay, let's see here. That is going to end the Necrovite's turn. Up next is Clover. You're up.
I'm going to use an action to command Gibraltar, who is going to run forward. Let me double check his speed. Yeah, that's all he got. You know what? I lied because that's Seppi. So I will use both of his actions to get into a. Wait, fuck! Where was it? That was 25 feet, right?
Yeah.
Boom. Flanking position. And then, with my remaining 2 actions, I'm going to smile or pull down my scarf at Dern. What the fuck? Why did I call him Dern? Ragnarok. And
Forrest.
say, silly boy, I told you, I am a powerful yokai. And then I am going to shift into a dragon form.
Nice.
Forrest, you need to move him 1 over to be flanking.
Yeah,
'Cause
true.
this guy's Normal.
Yeah.
1 to the
What?
right. He's not large because
Yeah, you need to be right here to be flanking.
yeah.
Yeah, I was.
You have to be
Oh, I
threatening
was
at
trying to
the
get
same
with
time.
both. But I see.
Do we have a token for this yet?
No, I'm gonna give you one. While I figure out my
can't
dragon form
update it.
shit. Don't worry about it yet. That's my turn though.
Okay.
Bro, where the fuck is the dragon form?
God damn it, I just remembered that I can't fucking upload any tokens right now. I'm gonna kill myself.
No sweat. We will
Alright,
just
up next
remember-
is Sephi. Sephi kind of just silently looking at this Necrovite is going to take a spear off of her back and she is just going to raise her hand over and stab down at this motherfucker.
Let me check my feet.
As the Necrovite kind of jumps back very dexterously and goes, motherfucking,
There we go.
You miss me, you vile white-winged.
and she is going to rear back and she is going to reach forward with a 6th rank heal and just place her palm on this Necrovite's chest.
Oh
Yep. So
yeah,
this is-
baby, make that fort save, you piece of shit.
You piece of shit.
That is a failure.
Yes.
Ooh, let's go. Heal him, baby.
Take this positive damage.
As he as his chest just burns away. And that is going to end her turn. Up next is the Riverin Indling, which is the giant blue turtle-like beast over here.
He
Yeah, good
is
thing he didn't come
undead.
with them.
I'm gonna change my dragon form, actually, now that I think about it.
By all means.
Why would
No,
I
you
do...
can't.
Why would I do Diabolic when I can do Imperium?
Cool. This thing has a movement speed of 35, so it is going to spend 2 movements to leap all the way, kind of like barreling across the frozen lake to you, Ozzy.
Was it
And it is
slowed?
going to take its final action to, let's see here.
True. Was that zone slowing him at all?
Yeah, the
No.
difficult terrain? Or is
It wasn't? Okay.
No, no.
Damn.
Yeah. It's gonna bite you.
Ozzy! No!
Does a 31 hit?
Just barely. Fuck me. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, so you take
I like 2 points.
Mm.
16 damage, and I need you to make a DC 31 Fortitude save against Bloodthirsty. Creatures hit by a Riverine Endling strikes must succeed at a DC 31 Fortitude save or take 1d10
hold
plus
on,
2 bleed damage.
I need to. What's it called? Is fatigue on my character yet? Hold on. Put it on.
Doesn't look like
I don't
it. It should
see it.
show up next
Yeah,
to your
hold on.
token.
I'm
You're gonna scroll up
drag
in
it
chat
on.
and drag and drop it, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Either way, it still hits. Okay. Another fortitude.
Oh.
That's rough, buddy.
Um.
That is going to be some bleed damage.
How much bleed damage? Is it worth a reroll?
1d10 plus 2.
Good question. 1d10 plus 2.
Well, no. Is it double that because I critically failed, or is that just?
No,
what it
I don't
is?
think.
It's just
I don't think it
1d10?
is.
If it's 1d10, I'm taking the 1d10.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
that is going to end the Endling's turn. Ragnarok is up next. Big Rock. He is going to draw Singestein, his hammer. And let's see here. He is going to.
Jordan, you said you cannot upload right now?
I can't upload any images to Foundry right now, and also a lot of my images are glitching. I don't know why.
Oh.
It's really weird.
Is it because you have the max on the Foundry thing?
I don't think so, because I'm nowhere near the full expense of my storage space.
Okay, the Forge be funny with how much you can and can't have.
The Forge do be funny. Ragnarok is gonna run up here and give you an assist, Ozzy. Let me check my movement speed real quick, actually, before I do this. What? Why is it so low? Hold on. Okay, I see. This is weird. Anyway, he's gonna move over here, and he is going to swing with Singestein at this Endling. Okay, that hits for Shoresies. So this is going to be a whopping. What's going on here? Am I stupid? Why is all this stuff turned off? Sorry, let me let me figure this out real quick. So you have
You're good, dude.
all of these rules. Yeah, you should have all that shit on there. Boom. And then boom. Hell yeah. For Ragnarok's third action, bro is going to, let's see here. Yeah. Ozzy, how are you looking? You good?
Oh,
Like in terms of,
you know,
because you took a bite earlier.
yeah. Where was the
Not too much.
damage? Is it
It's-
that bloodthirsty?
it's up in
The
chat.
question marks?
It's bloodthirsty and the bite above that, which should have been 16.
Wait, what other bite?
The bite that was the source of you having to make the fortitude save.
Oh,
The
okay.
bite that
no,
hit
I'm
you that you
I'm
said.
chilling. Sorry.
Okay.
No, I'm chilling.
Okay. In that case, he is going to expand his aura. So he is going to expand the effects of his champion's aura. I don't know how to actually make that count on his sheet, but fuck it. Wait, hold on. Boom! There we go. Okay, yeah, now it's applying to Vincent and Sephi and everyone still. Nice. That is going to end Ragnarok's turn. Up next is the Irradiated Undead Flyer, which is this bug that's been kind of cruising along the lakeside up here. It is going to fly. Just fly over here. And it is going to make a wing slash at Gibraltar. I believe that is going to miss. For sure.
Rightfully so.
As it kind of just ting! Just fucking dinks off of Gibraltar's hard exterior shell, pangolin-like armor. Or armor-like pangolin shells. You know what I'm trying to say. Up next is Vincent. It is your turn.
That's surprising. Well, okay, I am pretty low. All right. So, Vincent, laughing in the face of this undead whore.
Whoa.
He will then, sorry. Don't know what got into me.
That was a little OD.
I swear I have this ability, but it's not on my actions tab.
Check your feats tab.
Yeah, heading over there now. Either way, it's my go get 'em, and I'm gonna lead by example.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. My level 6 is empty. I guess I'll just type that in here in a second, not to hold anything up. But we all know what go get 'em is.
Good.
I'm gonna lead by example, choosing this guy right here, and I'm gonna make a strike against him with my 2 actions. Huzzah!
So everyone gets, what is that, +1 circumstance bonus to attacks against him for the turn?
Yes.
That will hit.
With me getting the +1, that 40, does that change anything?
No, I promise I counted for it.
Thanks, buddy.
Crit.
Yeah, we both got check. We're gonna do the damage. Huzzah! Yeah. A little low, but that's all right. Huzzah!
He eats it to the face.
As he should. And those are 2 actions. We'll save that. We'll go for one more strike. Just keep on going.
Keep on keeping on.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh, yeah, that's hits.
That's real good. All right.
That's your money's worth.
Yes, sir. Ooh, max damage.
Better.
Vincent's first strike kind of gets him at his knees, almost making him buckle, and then he'll swing down, making him flinch as the blade disappears, and then he'll just hold out his empty hand to his chest. Gotcha. And reignite it as it just stabs right into his chest.
Love that.
I got his 3 actions.
Lightsaber technique.
Bro is
And didn't go anywhere, baby.
Yeah,
Let's go,
forbidden lightsaber
Tricata.
technique.
Yeah.
All right, does that end your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right, up next is the Undead Charger, which is this boar up here that's kind of littered with pustules and all that gross stuff. It is going to spend its full movement. Yeah. Actually, let me see how double its speed. Okay. Yeah, it's going to spend its full movement to basically run this way towards Clover. Up next is Ozzy. It's your turn.
Thank God.
Oh mein Gott,
I'm gonna go
bruh.
with
Get out of there,
Jed.
Russ.
I'm gonna go ahead and proc Pearl of Forms. Go ahead and put another me on the board. And
You got
with
it.
that, any anchoring ability lets me move my thing. So go ahead and move my quantum field to literally centered, like to get the 4 guys. Yeah, there. Perfect. And with that, it gives me 1 action to step. So me and my guy are gonna just fucking move. What is to the left of us? Is this difficult terrain at all or anything like that, or?
I will say, me googling the rules of walking on ice.
Oh shit.
Probably
You're on
Ice is
thin ice, buddy.
icy ground is both uneven ground and difficult terrain as characters slip and slide due to poor traction. Okay, so I should have taken that into account when I had. Okay, so the boar is back here. Sorry, never mind. Actually, wait, no, I'm stupid. Let me do some math. What's here? Okay, 20 feet. Boom. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. But yes, ice is difficult terrain.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my bad boy right there. And I will just I want to stand on difficult terrain. Move me back. Oh shit. Okay. And with that, I have 1 action left, which I'm going to shield. Yep.
Nice. Be sure to drag and drop that effect onto yourself so it counts the AC and stuff.
I did indeed.
Nice.
And now I'm gonna roll my bleed. Okay, and that's my recovery check. I immediately succeed.
Nice.
Fantastic. So that is gone. And that is my turn. Thank you. Actually,
Cool.
hold on. Yeah, both my guys are good.
All right. All right, that's their turn. Up next is Arenicus. Your go.
What the fuck does that mean? Damage
Okay.
from sworn creature kind?
So
Here's-
Ragnarok is a champion, and he has an aura that gives you guys resistance to all damage from undead creatures.
Ah, sick.
So needless to say, he's going to be very useful this arc.
Okay, I
Damn
just looked over
straight.
and saw that, so I was like, what is that? Okay, thank you.
My will save is low, so maybe his will save is low. Okay. You're gonna spend an action to command Toby. Is his movement 25 or 20? 25. Nice. Beautiful. First action move. Then. I guess I'll go first. Just because I want to try and get this off. I'm going to attempt to befuddle the Necro Man. The
Okay.
Necro Bite. Bite?
Go ahead and lop that spell in chat for me, if you would, please.
Yes, sir. We will cast.
All right.
See what we can do with a rank 1 spell.
DC 31 will.
Ooh,
44.
damn. Plus 13? Damn, that was a high-ass roll.
Yep.
Okay,
rolled
good to know,
nearly
though.
max.
That is a low will save. And then Toby will go ahead and make his unarmed strike at the guy. Oh!
Yeah, that gets him for sure.
Let's
go!
Shit.
Pretty
good.
Pretty good from the Tobster.
Ah, they jump at me! They jump at me!
I'm fucking crying.
Beautiful.
Yes, sir.
That will be my...
Excellent. That's the bottom of initiative. Up top is the Necrovite. Bro is swarmed
Destiny.
into oblivion.
Yeah, you
I'll
got
teach
2
you.
big dudes and then Toby and Gibraltar.
Hmm. Hmm.
You're going nowhere.
3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
Minutes.
Yeah, Buddy is going to cast a 5th level Eldritch Wrath in a 20-foot burst.
Oh! Hey, that's a good spell.
Fuck
So this is going to
nigga's
get-
problem?
I need that spell.
Yeah.
I need that spell now that Ziggy's teaching me the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, it's just going to drop it right here, which is going to get Ragnarok, Ozzy, Arenicus, Ozzy again, Toby, Vincent, and the Indling.
We only get hit once.
Okay.
So we will say.
share-
I was just
we
saying
share,
that for
like, hit
posterity's
pool.
sake.
I
I'll go
don't
ahead and
Yeah,
roll
I'm just
that
letting you know,
damage.
just,
Whoa, really? What's the DC?
Damn.
37.
Damn!
Oh, I was still shy with that.
This
Hey,
guy's not fucking around.
okay, a failure, take 28 damage. Shit.
That's a mental. Hold up. Do I have something?
Yep.
So
You want me to hit
failure.
him with that?
for
An
the
enemy
most-
damages you.
Yeah. Also, anyone who
Um,
fails this save is sickened 1. Anyone who crit fails is sickened 2 on top of taking the damage.
Oh, I don't like being sickened.
I'm gonna go
Sickened
ahead
is
and
as
prop
bad as
my
fear.
reaction. Warp wounds.
Warp
I'm
wounds.
gonna try on that guy. I'm gonna try to make him take my wounds.
Okay, hold up. I gotta roll for a couple more people.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm also gonna smack him for
Oh, true.
manipulating in
Yeah,
front
yeah.
of
Go
me.
ahead and take your attack since it has the manipulate trait.
Pretty-
Gain resistance to all damage against the triggering attack.
Okay.
Nope.
Womp.
Womp womp.
It was worth a shot. So the River and Inley makes a DC 31 basic Fortnite save. Oh. That is a
Nice.
failure.
Which means I gain all resistance to all damage against the triggering attack equal to half your level.
Half your level.
And one enemy or willing creature takes damage for the same type equal to
the damage, okay.
Oh.
So that means. Did I roll?
But he takes
Hold on.
12.
It says half your level, right? Or am I stupid?
He.
Half your
Oh
level.
yeah, to the damage you take.
Okay, yeah. So you reduce this damage by 6. He takes 6.
And the damage is
It's up
28.
there.
So I take 6 damage. Okay.
No, you take that damage reduced by 6.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just take it and then give myself 6 hit points.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there's that.
And then he takes that damage.
then he
Okay,
takes 6.
fantastic. Yes.
Boom. Okay. That is 2 of his actions. For his 3rd, he is going to think very hard about this. Hell yeah. Actually, I know what I think I want. For his final action, he is going to take his left hand, which is holding a stone in it, and he is going to uplift himself, giving himself a 20-foot fly speed.
No, the fuck he didn't.
Actually, I lied. A 25-foot fly speed. Boom.
He doesn't know who he's fighting.
As it kind of begins orbiting around his head. Very similar to that one Aeon Stone you were kind of doing parlor tricks with on Twilight, Vincent. Kind of orbiting around his head. And that is going to end his turn.
God damn.
Clover, you're up.
Hell yeah, I am. That is his turn.
Yep.
Let me double check something. Fuck. Okay. I think. Yeah, fuck it. I've never been a bitch in my fucking life.
On God!
100-foot
whoa.
fly speed. We are flying.
We're flying.
We're flying. We're
He
breaking
flies
free.
now.
They fly now. You beat me by 1 second. All right. I imagine you're doing this on the Inling.
Wait. I'm
Oh, I
trying to
see.
get
You're gonna
to
get the
a good
Inling and the Undead Flyer.
angle. Hang on, because if I have to reposition to get this right, I will. There we go. So I will move myself over here, because
Oh, okay.
that's most definitely within that 100 feet of range.
Okay, bitch.
What's the DC for this, by the way?
Probably 31.
I'm sure they both fail it.
Pretty sure it's my class DC, right?
I'm sure it is, right?
Which is 31. Let me double check. Hang on. Let me see
Okay.
what it says.
Against your spell DC, but
Yep,
it should both be 31.
31. So they
that
both
case-
fail.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Baby.
Oh.
How did that land on top of that like that?
As I just kind of fly by, like, thrust myself up and burn 'em,
Nice.
boys! As this, like, greenish, bluish kind of holy flame pours out of my mouth. I'm doing a flyby, baby. And then, with Gibraltar's action, fuck it, we got this dude flanked. We might as well bunga, 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 belly bump! Ooh.
Power and speed.
Does a
Against the
26 hit?
Necrovite or
yes,
the Undead
because he's
Flyer?
flanked. Because he's flanked. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll miss. That'll miss.
Fuck. Even with the
Even
flanking?
taking into account the
Damn.
+1 bonus from Get 'em, it's gonna miss.
Wait. So, technically, that would be a 29 then, right?
Yeah, which
Yeah.
misses.
Fuck. Fuck.
Jeez.
Fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Fair enough. Nonetheless, you know, I put damage on the board. That's my
Yes,
turn.
sir.
All right.
Wait, what the fuck is the recharge on that?
Up next
oh.
is Sephi.
Ooh.
Ooh!
You did it. Good job.
Cabal on the
No,
feed.
that's not good.
Hell yeah.
Don't call it Vexman. Makes me thirsty.
Makes me thirsty.
That too.
Ooh, wait,
Oh,
wait, 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 wait,
you're
wait.
disgusting. I got.
All right.
Oh, yes. Yes, this will do nicely.
Sephi is going to cast a 6th rank heroism on herself. And then she is going to make a spear strike against the Necrophyte.
Ooh. I almost broke my phone. God damn.
Oh, that wanted to be a nat 20 so bad. That's fine. That
Holy
will,
shit.
with flanking and get him, that will just barely crit.
Let's go.
Hey, still a crit.
Crit's a crit, baby.
A crit's a crit's a crit.
Oh!
Oh my god.
That's your crit, bitch?
I love to see it.
Sephi, the
I'm not looking
quiet.
what she get.
She ain't that
62
quiet.
damage.
God damn.
Holy shit.
You remember that time your character threw Sephi into the air and she crit someone? Oh my god.
Yeah, that did happen.
Oh fuck, that was awesome.
Let's see here. Yeah, he kind of just has to hold that to the goddamn face. As she just kind of pierces through his chest, and this kind of lightning runs through the spear, kind of making his whole body just pop and crackle, kind of like blistered, rotted veins bursting, viscera flying out. That is going to end her turn. Up next is the Endling, who is going to, let's see here. Yeah.
Oh, the hypo pin.
The hypo pin.
It gets rid of sicken.
Take a hit of that hypo pin. Shit
Because
got
there's
me
no way
buzzing.
I'm wasting an action to try and make a DC fucking 47,000 saving throw against sicken 1.
Shit got me floating,
yeah.
bruh.
This multi-headed creature is going to kind of rear back its legs, and with its wide turtle-like body, all of its heads are just going to roar out horrifyingly as it is going to Buck. I need everyone within 30 feet to make me a DC 31 will save. Ooh.
I think
You
that
see all the
includes me,
conditions
right?
right there. Yes, that includes you.
From the dog?
Yeah, from from the dog, yes.
Okay.
Oh!
Womp.
We're gonna reroll
I don't like
that
hearing
with a
those
mythic
womps.
point.
Womp. Womp.
Oh!
Oh, womping! So
Holy.
hard.
Womp.
Holy.
That's
Give
still a
me one
crit fail.
second.
What's
There we
the
go.
what's the DC?
The DC is 31.
Oh,
Okay, it's not a crit. It's
Well,
not a crit
it is a
fail.
crit fail because the fact that you rolled a nat 1 reduces the degree of
reduces
success
it
by 1.
Fuck,
Yeah.
you're right.
oh my
Same with a nat
gosh.
20. That's why Raymond Gunn actually crit succeeded the fear save against Kothagaz last time. Because even though he only succeeded, the fact that he rolled,
Wait.
like by numbers at least, the fact that he rolled a nat 20 raised the degree of success by.
Oh yeah.
Does that make sense?
Ooh, someone correct my story.
Type shit.
I wish I had that.
Mine too. Shit.
Next turn, I will be taking it.
No,
Next.
No, that's an enemy. Never mind. Can't.
All right.
Ooh, fuck.
Everybody put the correct amount of frightened procs on your
Yeah.
token.
Mm.
Wait, that's not for Vincent though, right? He's good.
What
He's
is
good.
fleeing?
If you critically
Um,
succeed, nothing fucking happens.
Fleeing Pathfinder.
Well, everyone within 30 feet has to roll. So, Vincent, did you roll?
You're forced to run away
I'm so
due
sorry.
to fear or some other compulsion.
Each of your actions.
Yeah. I'll let Gibby rock with that shit. I'm gonna reroll that.
So true. Oh, hell yeah, Vincent.
Oh,
Stellar
bro.
partition.
Just a roll.
Oof,
Toby can't
that was
be
almost
feared.
a
Does it deal
fucking that one.
damage?
Okay.
Wait, do I still get frightened if I critical success?
Nope,
No.
nothing
Wait a
happens.
second.
Oh, okay,
To you.
okay. Got it.
Yeah, we're
All right.
chilling, Vincent.
The
We
Yingling is going
are,
to
my
spend
big homie.
the
Chilling too.
final action on its turn. This time, it is
I'm
going
too
to make a bite attack at Ragnarok. That is going to hit. Actually, let me, before I forget. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to remember that champions have, like, things they can do. Good to know. Then Bloodthirsty.
Bloodthirsty.
Big Rock makes a DC 31 Fortitude save. Fucking nails the 9th save in a row.
My nigga
Takes that
rocked
damage, though. Big Rock. Chomp. That is going to end the Endling's turn. Up next is Ragnarok himself.
My boy.
My boy.
Oh God.
All right.
Oh God.
Ragnarok is going to rear back his Singestein hammer and make a Slayer's Strike at the Endling. So this is going to be... Let's get this shit going!
Shit got me turned up, shaking my booty.
Yuck.
What the fuck?
That will...
You heard me.
That will hit. So
Have
this
him
is gonna
reduce
be
my feared condition.
Crying.
Cause I'm not gonna lie to you, gang. I gotta go like 30 feet off the map.
That's rough, buddy.
Ooh.
That is going to be 43 damage. Shut out Big Rock.
Dude, look at that collection of elements. Good for him.
And then he is going to... Let's see here.
Sing it, bitch.
No, she really is though.
This from Octopath?
It's from Octopath, baby.
I need to add this to my playlist.
Yep.
Damn, I miss Octopath. I should play that again.
With his final action, he is going to reach over. Ozzy, he is going to battle medicine you.
The realest of the realest.
What is this dude's? Okay, master. Good to know. Honestly, let's run this shit all the way up. We got a hero point.
Don't need it.
Woo-hoo-hoo, 41. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Ozzy, heal yourself for that.
That's real nice.
As kind of like a mixture of like a hand laden with divine warmth and a mixture of bandages kind of going around your bite marks in the flash of an eye. As Ragnar Goat patches you up for 41. Lee, are you here?
Yes.
Did you hear what I just said?
No.
Oh. That's not good. What the fuck?
Crying.
Anyway,
my
as I was
internet's
saying,
been
no,
kinda
you're good,
spotty
you're
all
good.
night.
I was just letting you know what's happening in the combat. So Ragnarok heals himself for 41 HP, getting a little
Gross.
bit of bonus damage from robust health.
Oh, great.
No, I'm fucking kidding. It's you. He healed you.
Crying.
Bro, you
I-
got bit. He's a healer.
did.
He does that kind of stuff. He's a nice guy.
He's a good friend.
me when
I-
I'm healed. For what? Anyways, I'm at Matt. I'm full. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anyway, that is going to end Ragnarok's turn. Up next is the Undead Flyer, who is going to make a. Let's see. Yeah. Bro is going to make a wing slash at Gibraltar. Does a 27 hit Gibraltar?
I believe a 27 misses. A 27 hits because he's feared.
True, and also flanked with the Necrovite. So this is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
That ain't nothing. That ain't too bad.
Me
Wait.
when the attack called Wing Slash deals a bludgeoning damage.
Did it?
Yeah.
This is his first time getting hit, right? Am I
Who,
tripping?
Gibby?
Yeah.
No, he took the mental damage from the Necrovite's
Oh
burst
yeah,
earlier.
yeah. Okay. I was like, why am I missing health? I'm dumb.
No, you're good. For his last two, I'm not gonna lie, that shit's not gonna be working on Gibraltar. He is going to. Yeah, he's gonna swing 2 more times at Gibby.
Okay.
22 misses and 23 misses.
Miss.
All right. Up next is Vincent. It's your up. Your go.
It's my
Your
go.
move.
My move. I will not blow up my teammates and do something different. I am going to. Where are you? It starts with an H. There it is. Hampering Flare. He's going to curl some flames at the tips of his fingers and shoot upwards, trying to hamper his flight.
Oh hell
With
yeah!
a solar flare.
Solar flare.
Exactly.
Go ahead and make that attack roll for me.
Can you do something for me?
A 32. Because he is flanked, will actually hold up. Let me look up something real quick.
Well, isn't he like flying? Can we still flank
No,
him
he
at a
hasn't-
vertical?
He hasn't taken off yet.
He hasn't taken flight yet.
Oh, well, what
Oh!
the fuck I do that for?
So
I get-
flanked creatures are only off guard to melee attacks from creatures flanking them.
Well, all right. I will apologize. I only did that
You're
because I
good,
thought
you're
he
good.
already flew, so I would have done a different strike, which
No,
is
you're
going to
good, you're
still
good.
do the same thing I want, which is a clip strike, because
got
I
it.
want to cycle. But that all that would do is just add a +2 to what I did, because my ranged and my
Okay,
Do
so
you show me your
34.
yeah.
That'll hit.
Okay. After this strikes, we will cycle to Graviton. Not bad.
Ouch.
Upon
He's not
our
looking very good.
cycling, we will then look at him this big guy, this guy, and how far is it? We'll find out. We're in a black hole.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think he's too far. 30, 50 feet. Okay, everyone around me,
30
these guys
feet.
are all gonna get pulled into my
Yeah,
black
'cause it's
hole.
selective.
You're not
Black hole,
going
sir.
anywhere.
Whoa.
Okay.
Critical success. Wow. Good.
The undead flyer fails. Necrovite succeeds, so that's half damage.
Okay, okay. We'll roll that damage. That bug who failed will take full damage and be pulled 15 feet closer to
It's
me.
it's dead. You
Ah.
like pull it closer to you and it just flies over your head and just gets kind of torn to shreds by the gravitational force.
I actually wanted to be literally squished under the gravity, like right above my head, like where the point above me is just a black
Hell
hole,
yeah.
and it just dissipates. Okay,
Hell yeah.
cool beans. That is all
So-
3 actions.
Necrovite takes half of that. Excellent work.
Hmm.
The undead charger is up next, who is going to look at his character sheet real quick. Also, I guess I can close
There's a
that.
fucking manhwa protagonist looking at his own character sheet. The fuck?
The hell?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It took me a second to realize what you meant. Medium or smaller? Okay, good to know. If I... 30. Okay.
The flies destroyed. Goo goo gaga.
Okay, I can just barely get here. The irradiated undead charger is going to run over here by using trample. So Sephi needs to make a reflex save,
Every plus one
which
matters.
she succeeds.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck is the damage on this? Bro, where's the damage?
Where's the damage?
Deals the damage of the listed strike.
Oh, probably Tusk. Why did I... Hold on, I'm stupid. Please ignore everything going on. Okay, half. Boom, we're good. That's going to end the undead charger's turn. Up next is Ozzy. You're up. It's your turn.
Forgive me. Forgive me for the things I'm about to do.
bubble ball, Squiddy. All right, go ahead.
Forgive me for the crimes I am about to commit.
I sustain my guys. I proceed to then slice reality.
Oh, yeah, it's that thing.
I'll just draw on the little
are you doing?
lines. I'm doing it for my guys. Sorry, Toby. It's time to get sliced.
I would be more
Oh.
concerned about hitting fucking Gibraltar.
Gibraltar. I'm
Where
not
where
hitting
is this line
Gibraltar.
going?
We'll find out here in a second.
I'm drawing it on the.
I can't wait to see how many allies this hits.
None.
We'll
Oh,
see.
one.
Okay.
If you count Toby.
2.
We do.
That's
Ooh,
going
sorry.
through Gibraltar.
That is going the fuck through Gibraltar.
That's not Gibraltar.
That
He's
is
cutting
literally
it.
fucking Gibraltar.
That's Gibraltar.
That is Gibraltar.
I've never seen that token a day in my life.
In fact, it looks like the line barely even hits the Necrovite. That is Gibraltar.
Laura,
I
this is so
thought-
fucking goofy.
Lee,
Nigga.
this
What
is
is
Clover's
going on?
This is Clover's Pangolin.
I'm crying.
Because
I'm having a
Gibraltar
good
can't
time.
come back. If you kill Gibraltar, he's dead.
I'm just gonna delete that line and let you
Oh shit! All right, hold on.
kind
I'll
of
take
think on
it
that.
back. I'll take it back. Take it back. I'll take it back.
And we're having a bunch of
Take it
fun,
back,
huh,
I'll take it
guys? We're having fun.
Type shit.
I'm gonna go ahead then and cast chain lightning instead.
Okay.
Neat.
I'm
Now
gonna
we're cooking.
Who are you starting
start
with?
with. Who do I think has the worst reflex save? Put it on. Oh no. Let's start with the boar. Take me to the boar.
The boar? Okay.
The board.
Yeah, the boar.
Jabor.
Imagine the
Jabor.
boar nat 20s here. It
Don't
almost
say
nat
that.
one. That is a crit
Oof.
failure though.
Let's go.
Like, now I'll go to the main guy.
The Necrovite?
Actually, listed. Yeah.
Actually,
And
hit
then-
this
and
big
then
thing
the
right
dog.
here.
That is Gibraltar. Oh, sorry.
Right.
Okay, so you wanted to hit the endling. Next, Lee.
Mouthman.
Lee.
No. Hey, oh, well, it had.
Okay, so
What?
it already.
Hit everyone.
We already.
Hit, no. Hit the main guy.
Okay,
main
so hit the
guy.
Necrovite.
Main
Okay,
guy.
okay. That is a 28.
Oh, it's a fail. And then now the last.
And then the dog.
Okay.
Arr.
And then Toby.
Get his dog too.
Bitch, I'm a dog. Woof. All right, nice.
Damn. Crit failure with a crit.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh my god.
Dope
Oh
skis.
my god.
Okay, that's 104.
104. He's dead, surely.
Nope, he's alive.
This guy's so
Apparently
lucky.
The
I have one of
Necrovite,
those.
the Necrovite is actively fucked though. Like the Necrovite's skin is literally boiling. The only fact that he's even still moving and standing is because he's undead. But that definitely did not feel good for any of them.
That was the better choice.
Type shit.
I like
Yeah,
that.
that shit hurt.
I like
And
that.
then my turn.
Excellent work. Up next are the irradiated undead plants.
Very good, aren't they? Oh.
Okay, there we go. All right, that's their turn. Up next is Arenicus. You're up.
Yeah, so this is really cool. So I'm gonna move 115 feet. No,
Holy
105
moly.
feet off.
Okay.
So I'm moving. So this is 75. So I'm moving 40 feet off the map
Okay.
down to the south because I'm.
Sorry about that. Yeah, my fault, twin.
Oh, I could just keep going. Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
no, I can't. All right.
Oh, okay.
I will. I can't command Toby. He can strike though. Strider strike.
Yeah,
Can't
because
do
he has
anything.
the advanced companion tree, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so
So you can make
because
one
he
strike?
can't do any more complicated thing. I wanted to have him do the fucking athletics check to disarm and take the stone. But that's okay.
Sorry about that.
I
Oh.
crit here. Oh my god! Critical!
How do you want to do this?
It's just Toby. It's just it's a big double-fisted, arms up in the air, slam down, crush.
Yeah, I imagine it's very like Tom and Jerry, where this guy's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
halfway
yeah.
buried in the ground now. Like half of his bones have fallen out, his jaw popped off, just like halfway popped up out of the snow and the ice. Fuck yeah, bro. Excellent, excellent work. Clover, it is your turn.
It is. I am. Oh fuck! Wait, Gibby has to use his movement to run, right?
Toby's the fucking MVP.
Okay, that's his action. Clover, I am coming in on this fucker like a goddamn jet.
Hell yeah.
Wait, let me make sure. Hang on. Okay, that's a line with both. Beautiful. Double flank.
Nice.
Travis, show me this guy's balls.
Alright, go ahead and do your thing.
Does I-
33 hits for sure.
Beautiful. As I fly in and just rip and tear into him with my toofs. And then we're gonna make a claw. Claw. Ah!
I wanted to be a 20 so bad.
Wait,
That will miss.
with the flank? Okay.
Correct.
I mean, makes sense, yeah. I just rip into him and then swat and miss. But that is my turn.
Okay. After you is Sephi, who is going to turn to this boar, Kind of like these hot green irradiated pustules kind of popping
your
out and
city.
heating up the air around you. Okay, bro. She's going to turn and kind of just with a disgusted and almost like disappointed and remorseful look, kind of like a hunter driving the spear into their game. She is going to drive her spear into this boar. That is going to crit.
Let's go. Oh, she's gonna fuck him up.
Almost rolled normal damage there. My fault.
Yeah, I mean, good lord.
As rather than a shriek or a squeal that you would expect from a boar, it just gurgles. It is somehow still alive. Kind of just like writhing around, almost like in a rigor mortis sort of way. And with one more strike, she's just going to reach down, poke it a second time, this time going for the head to lay it to rest. This is going to be a... Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, baby.
As this thing finally stops moving, as she just kind of like twirls her spear, kind of gets the almost like the irradiated acidic pus off of the air and just swishes it off and turns back away. With her final action, she's going to move over here to the Endling, and then it is the Endling's turn. The Endling is going to, let's see here, Crow is flanked to hell and back. Yeah. Is going to make a bite attack. The first at you, Clover. The second at
Certainly
Ozzy.
try, Ozzy boy.
And the third
Ozzy
at
boy.
Ragnarok. Wow, this guy is ass.
Yo, I agree. I agree.
Oh, he hits. Nope, that misses Ragnarok. Fuck. Anyway, as all of you kind of like are batting away its attacks, as it like desperately just gnashing out in all directions with all of its heads. All of you kind of weaving, blocking, parrying, dodging. That ends its turn, which brings us to Ragnarok, who is just going to go,
Oh,
I don't think you're part of the wildlife here, but sorry, buddy. You can at least become the fertilizer. As he's going to rear his hammer back up again, and Slayer's Strike. Yep, that's gonna do it. Is that a... Yep, that's a crit. This shit is going to hurt.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. Oh my.
As kind of making true to his promise, he kind of jumps up in the air and just with a forward slam, as you hear the skull of this beast, the other two heads kind of trying to serve as support, but ultimately crushing under that pressure as well. The metal of this hammer, as it makes contact with this skull, almost kind of creates like a resounding singing sound, like a very, very melodic bell, as it just slams him down and the lake cracks underneath, as he just kind of like lands back onto the snow and clears it out in a crater underneath him, and just goes, okay. Sephi looks for a moment, kind of assessing the battlefield, before looking up north and seeing a bunch of, frankly, extremely non-threatening by comparison, shambling undead plants heading towards you guys, and rolls her eyes. We are technically still in initiative. Vincent, it is your turn.
Okay. I was just about to say, let me go take care of that for you. How far is this move? 30 foot. Oh, I gotta get much closer. Alright.
Remember that the ice parts are difficult terrain.
Oh, I'm flying. Or I'm
You are
going
flying.
to fly. I'm going
Because of
to
graviton
fly.
attunement? Yeah.
Yeah. We'll fly just about there. Wait,
Nice.
what's my movement in Graviton. 25, so it's 50 feet. I was just right here. Let's make sure we do it correctly.
Oh yeah, brother.
There we go. No cheating over here. We'll use our last action to hampering flare at one of them, so that my descent will put me onto the ground, as I do not want to fall from the sky as
Hell
I
yeah.
go for a
gotcha.
hampering flare.
You got it.
Try to burn these guys up. Strike. Strike. Oh!
Ooh. Wow. You're not
Uh,
sure if it's just like you expecting them to dodge, or suddenly remembering that these are plants, and maybe just you're kind of like, oh, it's a plant, but you just like, not even out of any error or mistake or bad aim or anything, you just, and the bolt of energy just sails over the plants into the horizon.
Yeah, we got that one on the chin. We cycle over to solar, and I'll end my turn.
You got it. It
Wait,
is.
what's this free action right here?
Type shit.
Ozzy, it's your turn.
Yeah, okay.
I would have
Sorry, yeah,
done
Vince, you got
change. Sorry. It's one last thing. Free
okay.
action, change of plans. Since the go get 'em guy died, I'm gonna pick a different target, and I'll just
You
say,
pick the plant?
let's pick these. Let's go get these plants.
Ooh, I
We are
like
going to
plants.
eradicate this land of the necro evils.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
that's it.
Nice.
Let's see, how far
Alrighty.
are these fuckers?
Far?
105.
They're far.
Oh, I'm chilling.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna sustain my action and go ahead and move my sustain my spell, my tween, and go ahead and move my anchor to get
Anchor.
most
The
of the plant
anchor.
guys. It has like a 100-foot
It can-
movement, so
It can only get
wherever.
like these
my
two.
anchor.
This
That's
is
fine.
the most it'll be
You
able
just-
to do.
Plop it there. That's fine. And then I'm going to go ahead. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure I can get 15. Ugh. Hold on. I think I have an AoE. I could do instead. Do I have an AoE? I'm tripping. Am I? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. Instead, I am going to go ahead and move. Going to cast time jump on myself,
Oh, neat.
which gives me 2 actions to use my full movement.
Okay.
So let me see. Time to move both of my guys. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then you said that is the
the ice
thing's
is difficult terrain. Whenever it becomes ice.
Okay, hold on. 5, 15, 25. Okay. So let me see. 10, 20. I can only move 10, 20. Yeah, I can only move 20 because okay. Then 9, 10, 15. And then that's pretty much it. I can move. And
Nice.
then with my final action, I can go ahead and move some more. Can move. Is it 5, 10? I can only move 10 feet. Yeah, 10 feet. Okay. There you go.
Hell yeah.
That's
All right.
my turn.
Up next are the plants. Is your warp reality space currently difficult terrain or not?
No, it's not.
Okay. So in that case, 10, 20, 30, 5, 10, 20, 30.
Yes, get closer.
Yes. Yes.
Boom. All right, that's their turn.
I'm taking a break on building this
Of
fucking
course.
ship.
I like it so far. Irenicus, it is your
Oh, this is
turn.
beautiful.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Well.
Nice.
You're back, sort of.
Yeah. So
What is this?
first move sends me.
Right there, yeah.
Oh, I guess actually hold on. No, because I can. We can speed up a little bit. Where the
Oh yeah,
fuck
cardiac
is it?
accelerator.
Yeah, where?
Should
Where
be
the
your
actual
items.
active? My items?
Yeah, I always have to. Sometimes when I import items, they like don't always put the action associated with them in my actions tab, so I sometimes just have to remember my shit in the items tab. I don't know.
Whatever. I'll just do that so I can read it. Activate, accelerate. When I move, increase my speed for. Okay, so that's only for the action. So the first move would go 35, and then and then 20. So that's one. I don't think I have any spells that make me faster. Just double checking real quick. Yeah, no. Okay, so then we'll spend looking for 70. 70. All right. Oh, Toby can stride.
Nice.
I'll go like that. All right, cool. That is me.
Oh,
Excellent.
So good.
Oh,
What's up?
and my condition,
Oh yeah,
my fear condition goes down by one.
goes down by 1. Clover. it is your
Now
turn.
I'm done.
Yeah. Sorry, I went to go pee pee.
No.
Yes. Oh shit. Gibby should have gone down by 1 with the fear. Oh shit. Did I fucking. Was I supposed to roll this persistent fire damage on him last turn? Did I fuck that up?
I don't know, man.
Fuck it, I'll do it. Yeah!
Ouch.
That for last turn. Okay.
Womp.
Womp. Fuck it. I got jets.
Yeah, you can fly. Meow.
I'll fly
Uh-oh,
again.
Clover. I'm gonna have to burn you.
Burn me.
Mhm.
Don't burn me.
Uh-huh.
Or wait. You know what? I think I can make it. Where was I right here? Hang on. I gotta do some math. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Looks like I'm gonna take damage from my homie Vagodes. But I'm gonna bite this fucker above me. Right on his nose. Yosha.
That crits.
Beautiful.
Oh, nicety.
God
Ooh, that 11.
damn.
Juicy.
Yeah, it's dead. It's a shrub. You
Damn.
fucking chop it and spit it out and it's dead. It's a shrub.
And then I'm gonna hit the motherfucker right below me. Ah!
That
Would you believe me?
will
if I said
hit.
that crit?
Oh,
No, that hits.
kabusha.
Hell yeah.
As I just
You
kind
take a
of
bite out of that one.
immediately glide over and just rip into that first one and spin around and claw that second one. Ah!
Hell yeah.
That's my turn. Oh, wait. Gibby gotta move. Gibby move.
You got it.
Then he woos feel. Then he will. Ouch! Ah! That's what it sounds like when he's. Bah!
Interesting.
All right, he's out of there.
Also, Clover, make me a fortitude save. You're definitely gonna succeed, but just make it anyway.
Shit on my wife. Fortitude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. You feel this kind of uncanny warmth emitting from these plants kind of shambling around, but it doesn't really seem to kind of pierce or affect your body. Anyway, continue. Does that end your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, up next is Sephi, who can also fly very fast, actually.
Hey,
So
girl.
she's just going to, almost like just jumping off of the ground straight to the side, just like a full-on Superman jump. She's just gonna fly perfectly horizontally to the ground and run forward with her spear and try to run this plant through. So this is going to be a...
Yeah, shank them both. Impale them.
That'd be fun if I could do that.
Oh, you can.
You gotta be kidding.
It's actually crazy.
So,
She wrote so low.
Fun fact. This... this is a success. So, numerically, this number would be a critical success, but because she rolled a nat 1, it reduces the success degree by 1, which makes it a
That's
normal success.
Crazy.
Yeah, because that's how that works. All right, excellent. And she is going to do it again.
Again.
Again! Yeah, it's dead. It's fucking dead. It's just dead.
It's fucking dead. It's fucking dead. It's fucking dead.
It's dead as hell.
Woo!
It's so genuinely dead.
Dude, it's deader than a doorknob.
Yeah. All right. And that is going to end her turn. Up next is Ragnarok, who is going to just go, on my way. Hold on. Coming. On my way. He's going to move 25. Excuse me. Here. And then here. And that's going to end his turn. Up next is Vincent. You're up.
Well, I was fine with just burning Clover, but now this lady's in the way. Actually, that might even get Gibraltar. Alright, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna cause a lot of damage. Alright, we're gonna move up. No. We're more responsible than that. We're just gonna start swinging on this guy. As my new get him target.
Nice.
Ugh.
Take a wild guess.
It hits?
It crits.
Hey, alright.
Yeah. And it's
Alright.
fucking dead, baby!
Just fucking dead. Alright, 1 action, 2 action. We will then do a nice little solar flare at map 2. Well, we're gonna use our reaction to make this guy the new target.
Nice.
And then we will solar flare.
Solar
this
flare!
guy. Exactly. Make sure we target him for any increment issues. Hmm?
That hits.
Hey, alright.
Woohoo!
Burn, baby, burn.
Vincent, how would you like to do this?
Funny enough, he slides on the ice and with his solar blade slices through the first one, but like commits and like swings through, but then lobs his blade almost like a fire wave
Hell
out
yeah.
into the solar flare into the next one, killing
Love
both of
that.
them in one swoop.
Just kind of burning it away as it just pops into this kind of like gross burst of almost like acidic and radioactive green slop as it kind of burns and sizzles on the ice and snow underneath. Combat is officially over.
Phew. That was a nice warm up.
I have to leave my dragon form.
Yes. Yes.
You'll always be a dragon, points at heart, in here.
She'll shrink down. That was So remarkably fun.
Sephi just kind of rolls her eyes at that remark, but kind of like shrugs and almost like ever so slightly nods along in agreement, before just looking to you, Clover, and Vincent, and just nodding in approval to the two of you as Ragnarok goes, I mean, not to like sound like I had doubts or anything, but wow, you guys sure are the real deal, even after all this time later. Why are the two of you looking back to you, Ozzy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Have there always been two of them?
Yeah, just still eat the other one. He's gone now. I no
I-
longer sustain the spell.
Oh, you
There
got
is
it.
no way for me to convey the joy of being a dragon to each of you.
Well, we're gonna have to get into more scuffles so you can keep being a dragon, then, aren't we?
I'm refocusing.
Indeed. Go ahead and take this.
So Ozzy said he's refocusing. You're healing. Are you guys kind of like taking a second here to recuperate and get your bearings?
I mean, it seems like the best time to do it. No one seems to be too high on alert. Vincent will use that time to kind of be aware of the surroundings and actually go onto Graviton and fly above and just
way.
watch from above. Make sure no one sneaks up in the vast area we're in.
All right.
Does anybody else need healing? Because this is for everyone. Oh,
Oh, I mean, I'll take
This
this
is
now.
not-
he'll-
3 actions.
Ragnarok will take it.
yeah. for
Ragnarok
the
and
9.
Sephi will take it.
Yeah, it's a solid 9.
You know what? Surely we're not gonna go through a whole nother combat.
I can't imagine
What's that
tonight.
supposed to mean?
That means I'm gonna go ahead and burn a mythic point.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Vincent, you noticed a horde of zombies coming your way. Oh yeah, that's actually really nice. What that put me at? Oh hell yeah, I'm feeling pretty good now. Not full, but
Hell yeah.
good. Actually, hold on. What's my healing look like? It's my new little thing. How often can I do this?
Also, if anyone isn't
Once per
topped
day.
off,
Okay.
Ragnarok has one more use of Lay on Hands for 36 HP.
Jesus, nah, Gibby's off by
I'm
like
actually
5, but
been
that's
chilling.
enough.
I only need 15 more, so if no one takes it, Vincent will gladly take it.
Kind of give you a celebratory pat on the back as you feel that kind of divine, very familiar divine warmth flow through your body.
Thanks, buddy.
Of course. Thanks, guys. I mean, I've been doing a lot of fighting out here, but kind of like standing next to Sephi and her, almost kind of like looking down morosely, as if understanding what he's saying. It doesn't make it any less sad the more I do it. Kind of looking out at all of the just decayed, rotted, blistered with pustules, just bugs, wild fauna, plants that have lied around after attacking you guys. Honestly, it feels harder on the heart than on the body to take some of them down. I mean, that Necrovite was no small deal, trust me, but... Man. Oh, actually, that does remind me. And he's gonna walk over. Arenicus, are you doing anything right now?
No, I'm just chilling. Actually, I'd probably start fixing Toby if I
Okay.
can get a minute.
Yeah, you got it. He's going to... Ragnarok's gonna walk over to where the Necrovite was, kind of like halfway buried into the ground. How do these things work again? Kind of like looking back at Sephi for help,
Necrovites?
but she kind of just shakes her head and turns away and kind of crosses her arms. As he kind of like starts poking and prodding at it on the ground.
Is he asking me, or is he asking Sephi, or just like musing
He's asking
aloud?
anybody around. He mainly turned to Sephi for help. I will say, the term Necrovite being thrown around kind of sounds familiar to something you thought of and remembered earlier.
Yeah. They're specific, but you said like I've heard of it, but I don't exactly know the details.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I mean, can I-
want to like?
Can I? If I walk up to the corpse of the Necrobite, does Sephi look like she's gonna stab me?
Nah. She
Okay.
kind of just turns away, almost as if like actively not looking, like ignoring.
Okay. So then I guess I will do that and see if I can figure out more details about how exactly this technology, magic works.
Okay. Make me. Where is this? Huh. Make me your choice of an Arcana, Occultism, or Crafting check.
We did crafting last time, so let's see what we get with Arcana. 27.
You feel like kind of sitting here thinking of this. You're having a hard time, really, especially with its kind of shattered form. If you want to, if you can reroll that.
Oh wait,
Also-
yeah. Because I can, bah.
Boom. Oh hell yeah!
We have a thing for it.
Nice.
Ooh, not
That is
legendary.
better. I will say that. Also, that frightened shouldn't be there, so that actually should make that just succeed.
Oh hell
Kind
yeah.
of walking up to the remains of this creature, this humanoid, you see a familiar set of kind of technological apparatuses running up and down its back and its spine, its neck, the back of its head. Inspecting it up close, even though the necrovite is clearly dead and dismantled, this thing is still faintly glowing and humming with necromantic energy.
Okay. Faintly glowing and humming with necromantic energy.
Yeah.
And that's all I really
As if,
get
like-
from the check.
As if, like, despite the death of this creature, this thing is still powered or, like, active or in use.
You said it has a like a cluster of tech things on the back of its skull.
Yeah, pretty much. Like a singular device that kind of runs down its neck. And is, like, halfway buried into it, as if, like, locked by a series of mechanisms.
Can I? Did my role include checking specifically that, or can I?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Wait, allow it as in it did, or allow as in you want
It
me to roll
did.
again?
It did. No, I did.
Okay. Wow. I want to do something, but I want to wait until everybody else is distracted or have started moving on. I don't know what the general reaction to this is gonna be.
No, I gotcha. As Ragnarok kind of finishes poking and prodding around, he's just gonna go over to Steffi and go, well, all in a day's work, you know? To that second gate we go. Kind of like feeling better and chipper and ready to move forward. As she just kind of shrugs and continues moving forward. Kind of walking past the plants and looking at them with a bit of remorse.
I'm gonna catch up and put my hand on her shoulder. Do not worry, Miss Sephi. We will heal your world. And if not, I will provide you a place of peace when this is done.
She'll just nod.
You are very
about the rest
large.
of
You
you
two
guys?
should swing me between your hands. Like parents.
Kind of like Ragnarok getting a very awkward and embarrassed look over to Sephi. And she just like does like the hand across the neck motion, like cut it out.
I do not know what that means, but fair enough.
I was like, give me 2 seconds, I gotta pee.
Yes, sir.
Vincent, next time I become a dragon, you should ride on me. It will be very fun.
I've never rode a dragon before.
You've never
It's-
seen a dragon before. Except for the times
Huh.
that I have summoned one. I think.
Well, no, I was I was actually in the service, and we dealt with dragons. Dragons aren't too foreign for me.
Oh.
But you are the
I was
most
hoping
unique
to be
one.
your
You're
friend.
probably my favorite one, if I had to say.
Yay. That is all I care about.
This is the clover I like. This is my clover right here.
Yes, as long as Darian isn't around,
Yep.
I am chipper as a
Yep.
bird.
Yeah, hate it as bitch. Oh man, good time.
Speaking of the birds, I do hope Pinion is okay on the ship.
I hope dog is okay.
The Keter.
I don't know. Did we ever name the chimera? More of a dog than it.
I think we name him. Juno. But
I
that is
think we
Ziggy.
name it Juno until Ziggy shows back up and he names Juno.
Yes. Until then, we will call it Juno.
Good name. For a good
dog.
boy. Mm-hmm. So you can. Street Fighter's
Yeah,
top
I'm
8 is
watching
going right
this.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have it up. Trust
Yeah.
me, I have it up. I just glance here and there. Like, oh, interesting.
Also, one of the commentators, Raijin, I have been
I
watching
have it
him.
muted.
Well, I just recognize him. I'm not actually listening to it, but I've been
one is
watching
Raijin?
him since he was the long-haired guy on the left.
Oh yeah, he was
Um,
doing strives last year.
I've been watching that dude since he was like living in his mom's basement. This motherfucker has had like one of the craziest come-ups in the fighting game community, like going from competitor to like a face doing like different like tournament streams and shit, and then literally now he's at Evo again.
Yeah.
Like this motherfucker's really come up. Very
He's been
happy
there
for
like the
him.
last 2 or 3 years.
Hell
bro.
yeah.
That's how I'm
but
trying
bro.
to be a nigga who's just commentating, no playing.
Which
I
is
do
crazy.
not need to get rinsed. I'm good.
That's where you get your respect from. Okay, Jordan's back.
That's true.
Yeah, no worries. I just got back. So, you guys push forward across the frozen lake.
We sure
Yes.
do.
Look in
And we
chat.
named the dog Juno.
Uh,
The Keter Wolf.
in Foundry.
oh, you got it.
Oh,
Okay.
but it's not for us, is it? Toby
I
ripped
know
off
you can see it.
the skull.
I want Toby to rip off the skull.
Okay, he does.
I want to put it in my bag.
Nice.
Okay.
Smash cut to the ship and Pinion is chasing around the Keter Wolf.
Yes, sir. The Keter Wolf. Wow.
I mean Juno. That's what
Thank
we
you.
named him.
I don't know why that was her. Anyway.
Yeah, while we were gone, we've given the name to the Keter Wolf,
yeah.
Juno.
Nice.
And until City comes back, and then we're gonna
Okay.
let Ziggy officially name him.
Let Ziggy make the choice. That's cute. I like it.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, you guys press on through these kind of cold, barren remains, past the frozen lake and across these ruins. You see what look to be long buried and kind of worn to time deific symbols on these buried temples and pillars that seem to bear symbols of almost like carved trees bearing fruits. Ones with a one-eyed face, one with a hammer, one with a sword, one with a spear. ones that don't really seem too familiar to you guys. Although I will say, along your travels, you just kind of, almost like your intuition telling you to glance over, you pass some crumbled remains of a frozen over temple halfway buried to time. And you see kind of on one of the pillars the symbol of the butterfly of the goddess of dreams and adventure.
Let's go. Yes, and it really is everywhere.
Moving and moving. I will say, somebody roll me a D100.
Sure, why not? I love gambling.
Yeah.
Hey, now we get to blame you when we get the bad ending.
It's just for weather-related things.
My foundry just went all snap and stopped working.
23
Hello?
like it's Michael Jordan.
Okay.
What are we rolling?
Just one. Don't worry about it. Just one person.
Okay.
Oh wow, Discord. Relax.
Yeah, you hear that too?
Are you also hearing the crunchy noises?
Yeah.
Thought it
Foil
was
in
just
my
me.
ears.
What?
Discord's just being a little shitty. Don't mind
Oh.
us.
Okay.
It's good now.
Yeah.
I will say, pressing forward, you guys kind of trudging along. You swear, the distance that you've traveled has definitely encapsulated about a day now. It's getting to the point where you're definitely beginning to feel the fatigue take on, especially combined with the fact that even through your cold clothes, your acclimation to this temperature is going to have to be a slow one, not one you can immediately handle. But as you kind of press on, Sephi and Ragnarok keeping their eyes on you guys, making sure not to lose your pace, you begin to feel that kind of that brittleness to your bones, that rust on your hinges, and just being so cold and tired begin to overtake your body slowly as you realize maybe we don't make the second gate in one day. Maybe we need to set, especially considering that over on the horizon, kind of where you look past the mountaintops and all of the strange creatures flying around in the sky, you can't really see a camp or a gate anywhere within eyesight anymore. The massive distances ahead of you, no matter how grand, even though you can see for miles upon miles on end in any direction, all lead only to torn down ruins and frozen forests and lakes. Maybe it's time to rest.
Jordan, is there anything such as like frozen over temples or like shacks or anything within the horizon? Anything to give
I'll
us
say-
cover?
If somebody wants to, they can make me a survival check to find a good place. Kind
Who's
of
got our
set up camp.
best survival?
Toby?
That's a good question.
Toby.
Yeah,
Is
Toby.
anybody trained?
I just said that out
There's-
loud. I'm pretty sure that's true.
You can check on the
Clover
stat.
has one more than Toby, but that
Yeah, I
is
was gonna
still
say it's-
really impressive.
Definitely me. Bye.
Okay, it is Clover and then all of the companions.
Yeah, what the
I guess
Because
everyone
they-
else is
because
too
they-
much of
they
an.
start trained in it for some. It's probably for like so you don't lose your companion to fucking weather effects. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I imagine.
Oh, not a one.
Nice. I'll say, kind of looking around, Clover. Maybe it's just because of what you're more attuned to, but rather than any kind of rundown temples or buildings where you only see rubble and stone and things that can crumble and fall on people, you find a nice alcove of trees that have been frosted over, kind of about like a few hundred yards out to your left. It's not a particularly large forest, but the trees being close enough together and through all of the icy winds that have blown through, kind of almost creating this canopy or sheet layer of ice on top that kind of connects the trees and keeps them solid. As it's getting darker and darker outside, a bit of moon and starlight kind of trickles through the ice of those trees and creates tiny little dots and speckles on the ground, on the snow and the ice beneath. A nice, moody little alcove for you guys for the night. Definitely one where you would need to find a way to stay warm, but still.
There is a safe space up ahead. Shall we go?
Ragnarok, Sephi, you guys got any objections to this area? Is this like a safe area?
To finding a place to sleep? Not at all, my friend. I trust your friend's instinct for these kinds of things. I mean, we've lived out here long enough for a reason, but I know for a fact that you guys are the very same.
All right. Let's go check it out. Make sure it's clear.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Yep. As you guys mosey on over to this tree line, I'll just have it be like, fuck it. Bop, boop, bop, boop.
Beep, bop, boop, bop, bam.
Not that one. There we go.
Do you even hear what I'm saying?
Here we go. I'll just have it be like, right here. See? Boom.
Hell yeah. Vincent just wants to do a once-over. Make sure everything's clear.
Yeah, of course. Make me a perception check, if you'd please.
Okay. Yahoo.
Yeah.
32.
Looks plenty safe after all the war and violence earlier. Any threats, even so much as shambling plants or things that could sneak up on you or blend in with the, not really blend in, but that may have once been flora and fauna, have, at least from a threatening standpoint, have been cleared out by you guys.
Oh yeah.
Way back when. But yeah, you guys are good to set up camp here if you feel so inclined. You will definitely need a method to stay warm, especially as the night comes to crawl on and those winds get a bit nippier. I'm sure you guys have some kinds of means of doing that.
Vincent will go get some wood and some timber and some loose leaves, and he'll start collecting things to make a fire.
Hell yeah. Does anybody want to help?
Sure.
No.
Ozzy will help. Wah, wah.
Womp womp.
Okay.
Thanks, Ozzy. You're my bestie.
You're
My bestie.
welcome. Actually, he doesn't say that. I say that, but he just nods.
Yes. Good.
As you guys are kind of picking the ice off of trees and fallen logs, and kind of brushing off the excess like ice pieces and moisture, just find whatever you think is the driest kind of wood around here. Getting ready to take some cloth or some flint to it. As you assemble stones, gather them in a circle to form a campfire proper. You guys all kind of sitting there at various distances, ignite it, and kind of under the safety of everything here, manage to feel a nice twinkling moment of warmth and respite from this fire. Have to sit real close to it though. Especially as the night crawls on and gets further and further into.
We're the dream catchers. We platonically sleep together all the time.
Cute.
Eat for your fucking self. Don't you lump me in with you.
One day. One fucking day.
I haven't done it. Do I need to? Does the second condition go away at the end of combat, or do I need to keep?
You gotta throw up.
You gotta throw up.
Yeah, that shit's embarrassing. I'm not doing it. I'm using a hypopen.
No way.
Fuck yeah, dude.
No, down the
Just
fucking
stay warm.
hatch. Vincent will use the time around the fire to pull out some perfectly like fallible and like bendy wood that he found along the way, little twigs, and he's gonna kind of take some string from the excess clothing they gave, and he's gonna start tying it together until it makes a circle, and he's gonna keep like pulling thinner pieces of yarn and cloth from that stuff to kind of start making his own makeshift dream catcher.
Oh,
He's just gonna
hell
work on a
yeah.
little small project.
Ragnarok's just gonna kind of like be squatted on the ground behind, just curiously peeping over your shoulder the whole time. Ooh, I want to make one too.
Oh, well, I
Uh,
grabbed extra of these twigs just in case this failed.
He makes a pretty shoddy one, but it looks remotely kind of maybe like one.
Well, my crafting's a 0, and I'm only doing this because of a feat I have of my Dreamer's Calling.
Oh,
Nice. Oh, actually, can I see it?
Yeah, here you go.
Hell yeah.
First time each day that you critically succeed to check to craft or recall knowledge, check about a subject associated with dreaming or the dreamlands, you regain a mythic point.
Nice.
And I thought it'd be too easy to recall knowledge and talk about dreams amongst people. So I'm pushing and challenging myself for a new hobby and, you know.
Well, you do need to crit.
Right. But also,
True.
that's just too easy.
I mean, make me a crafting check just for fun.
Yes, sir, of course. No, I planned on it. No crit.
I'll say,
I have no
while
pluses.
obviously you don't assemble it in a way that makes it incredibly sturdy or like with expert kind of durability, or you know, the way that people can kind of weave yarn and string to kind of make things hold very well. It looks like a dream catcher, and a pretty stylized one at that. But it's definitely one that's not going to last any longer than like the night.
Nope. You got to start somewhere. And this is his beginning.
A gust of wind's too hard, and it's just gonna just like the Lego pieces sound is like.
Yep. I imagine.
Are we resting here for the night?
The night is getting really late, and it is getting much colder.
Okay.
And also, you guys are like bordering on fatigued.
Yeah, we definitely need to. Cozy cat. Nani.
I step outside of the shelter and I just don't come back in. Step outside. You see my cabin.
I didn't even say anything.
Yeah, I say nothing.
Fucking nice. I mean, to be fair, it is very easily noticeable, so it's up to anybody else if they care about that or not.
No.
Clover, can you go see if he'll let us in?
Surely.
Uh,
I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna peek my head in, and like the zeptosecond I do, I'm gonna lean back out and say, "He said yes," and then just walk inside.
Oh, thank goodness! Let's go, guys.
It's 20 by 20, and there's 3 cots in here, no more, and 1 chamber pot.
Oh,
Crap.
You
that
got
is
shit
totally
do it
fine.
outside.
House rules. I get it.
Thank you for letting us in, Irenicus. I'm just gonna
Thanks,
walk in and
Irenicus.
sit in the corner before anybody else gets in.
You need to buy a lock.
I can help you with that. Do you know the spell Arcane Lock?
No.
Good, me either.
Oh my goodness.
Sit down to the corner. Turn into
Something. Use you for spare parts. Something.
Oh.
You can certainly try. I will put you in a box with Darius.
Also this.
Fake robot.
Pattern book.
Oh,
created by a wizard
true.
who obviously
If your next action is to cast a cozy cabin, etc., you add a room to the structure that is up to 10 feet per side per rank of the spell. This room is outfitted with all the accoutrements for a particular type of recreation determined by when you cast the spell. Any character who spends at least 1 hour then sleeps at. Okay, nice. So to that I say,
Whoa.
Liam, if you feel like describing, what is this recreational extra room that is meant to be dedicated to some sort of activity in your cabin?
It is. So wait, it's 10 feet per side per rank. Okay, so it's 50 feet. What?
Yeah, it's more
bigger than the rest of it, and it's just.
You're welcome.
I just open the door. I go in it. You peek in. It's just an empty room with a singular chair. And I shut the door.
Oh wow.
You know what? Hell yeah, bro.
No, that's great, man. More sleeping room.
I can do other stuff. I assume I can change it each time I make it, right? Because the it doesn't.
Yeah,
stay.
you can change it each time you make it.
Yeah. So this is me getting a.
Hey, Vincent, Ozzy, and Clover. That means there are 3 cots available to each of you.
Yeah. There you go.
I am literally Gibraltar is laying on his back, and I am just laying on his stomach, kicking my feet.
Nice.
Vincent's going to gesture to one of the cots to gesturing towards both Ragnarok and Zephy, pretty much saying, "Hey, this one's up for whoever wants it. Make yourself comfortable."
Oh, if you insist, Vincent. And he's gonna walk over, and considering that this is a cot, he's just gonna sit down. And it's just gonna fucking creak and like break underneath him. He goes, "Oh, I'll take this one. Yeah, it could be one."
This fucking 800-pound ass man.
I made this bed. I'll lie in it. As he just like gets in position to just like lie on his back, stare straight up at the ceiling.
Ozzy, where are you gonna stay?
I'll make a spot.
All up by the fireplace.
Hell yeah.
Then he'll
Yeah,
gesture
he'll
to
just like
Sephi.
curl up like a dog by the fireplace.
I'm fucking weak. That means 1 extra cot for you then, Zephy.
She'll just nod and lie in it.
So Toby and Renicus are dealing with heads, giving
Yeah, I'm playing with
head.
my head.
Yeah, Clover is on top of Gibraltar. The 2 allies are in beds. Ozzy's curled up like a dog in front of the fire. That does mean there's a 3rd cot. And, well,
30 feet.
I guess
Also,
he'll
Liam,
just take
check
it.
Renicus's inventory.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Oh,
like those
no.
noises.
Yeah, no, he's too excited. Oh, no.
Yeah. Don't fuck with that. I'm scared.
Oh.
How much longer are we gonna go for? Because I'm getting tired.
If you guys want to, we can cut it here.
I think this is a great
Had a
stopping
nice, long,
point
productive session for the day. 1.5 fights.
on Blob.
Um,
No, I agree.
Okay, I guess God agreed because my fucking forge just ended.
Oh.
What? Like it?
My
Yeah.
forge just
on you?
logged me out.
Hilarious.
I'm not even kidding. Dude, my
I
forge has
believe
been
you.
funky today. Anyway, yeah, I guess we're ending it there. I hope everybody had a good time. Also, everybody levels up.
What?
Jordan!
Jordan!
Hell
No
yeah.
takesy backsies. I'm 13.
I'm
Yeah, you guys are level
13